Good evening. Figure we check them out together, Carbide. How's everybody doing? A little light in here. Melander, salute. Jack Tyler, hello. I don't recognize the name. Your first time out? If so, I appreciate it. If it's more than your first time out, I really appreciate it. Nash, reading the book Steven sent in Discord. Yeah, we're going to check in on that today, too. So I got a couple things I want to check in on. Then we're going to play some Star Citizen. I got a special guest with us today. Some of you might know. We're going to go get into something. But before we get on that, I definitely wanted to check in on some news items. We got the patch notes for 4.7. We got the Ashes book written by Steven Sharif. He's finally responding to a bunch of stuff. Been here a lot, but mostly replays. But today worked out. That's awesome, Jack Tyler. Appreciate it. Of course, we got the Iran stuff going on. I was catching up with that just before we hopped on this. Freaking crazy. Sounds like things are mostly going our way. Yeah, I don't know, man. The crazy thing to me is like they're under all this pressure and they just decide to start bombing all their neighbors. Maybe I'm not a trained general or something, but that just doesn't seem like a stroke of genius to me. But what do I know? Hey, Project Gnome, how's it going, man? Thanks for coming out tonight. Just laying out tonight's agenda. Why don't we dig right into Steven Sharif's book? I'm very interested in this. Put that window away. You're not with us, you're against us. You let the enemy fly over your airspace to reach us, then you're not the enemy. That's probably what it is. No, that's true. That's a fair point. But, I don't know. If I were in their shoes, I'd certainly be putting my firepower somewhere else. That's all I know. But, again, I'm no general. So, yeah. Has anybody read this yet? I have not. I saw this come across, what, 2 days ago now? And I was like, you know what? I'm going to come back to this one Saturday. And read it with you all. Because, I'm sure. I can only imagine what's going to be in here. Just finished it. Was it worth the read, Nash? I'm illiterate. That checks out. Let's see if I can make this a little more legible. There we go. He said, she said. Well, yeah, I would not expect any less there. Let's dig in. Steven Sharif, which surprisingly, I'm surprised he actually still has the ability to post on the Ashes of Creation Discord. I would have imagined this would have been an asset seized with everything else by this board of directors, but I don't know. Is Steven maybe the owner of the server and they just haven't figured out how to get it from his clutches yet? Does anybody know? I don't believe that, Miss Elvora. The whole thing's kind of silly to me, and is in his lawsuit. It seems he provides no exhibits or proof of what he's claiming. If he put in 55 million of his own money, then prove it, Stephen. Well, let's get to it. I haven't read it yet, so. Over the past month, many of you have noticed that I have been largely silent for a community and team I spoke with almost daily during development. I know that silence has been unusual and difficult. It was not because I had nothing to say, quite the contrary. Well, you might have been silent, but your adversaries sure aren't. So if you're not filling the room, they are going to. From the moment this situation began to unfold, I made the decision that the place to defend my team, the company, and the community we built together would not be on Reddit threads, YouTube videos, or social media speculation. I can respect that. It would be in court, where the facts matter and where evidence would determine the outcome. Fair. Actually seems to me like there's definitely like a trial by popular opinion here, which is definitely not a good thing. The only thing I would say is that the gaming community is probably small enough overall that they'll have no problem finding people that don't know what the hell is going on here to serve as jurors, so it really doesn't matter. But still, the whole kind of move towards putting people on trial on Reddit or other social media places, that definitely speaks to me. Like that doesn't seem like the greatest thing for society. Last month, I filed a lawsuit in federal court in San Diego on behalf of the Intrepid Studios shareholders against Intrepid's board of directors, led by Chair Rob Dawson. We've heard from him. And their affiliated entity, TFE Games Holdings LLC. I wonder if they created that LLC just for this mess. I brought claims for breaches of fiduciary duty, violations of federal and state trade secret laws, and wrongful efforts to seize company assets, including its valuable intellectual property, through an unlawful and manufactured insider foreclosure. My lawsuit is the result of Rob Dawson and his agents trying to dismantle the company I founded and built alongside our community, repurpose Ashes of Creation as a vehicle for their own enrichment, and shift responsibility for Intrepid's collapse onto me through an orchestrated public campaign. Definitely he said, she said so far. But again, I go back to what I said whenever Rob and all those guys came out with their side of the story. Like, these are a bunch of sharks just gnawing at each other. And, I'm not going to say that I believe them more than Steven or Steven more than them. Like, it's a shit show, man. And it's just a bunch of wealthy people trying to increase their wealth. And whatever. Like, I'm definitely going to be curious to see what the courts decide, but let's continue. For more than a decade, I poured all of my resources, including millions of dollars, my health, and my sole focus into creating Intrepid and Ashes of Creation. Despite this, I resigned from Intrepid on January 19th, 2026, because I was unable to prevent the wrongful decisions of the board, especially their plans to summarily fire the employees without their legal entitled pay, and leaving them and their families without benefits and health insurance with little to no notice. It was my understanding that the way Steven exited the company bore some responsibility on why these employees didn't get some of their pay. But again, we don't know that for sure. But if true, then that would certainly make some of this messaging here quite disingenuous. It's easy to be an armchair lawyer and judge on everything, but what do we really believe at this point? Up for grabs, exactly, Carbod. I have no idea what to believe. I have no formed opinions on this. It's a bunch of bunch of bullshit, right? Like, we have no idea. He talks about his personal guarantee on some of his loans that would make the money his own technically. If it was sold for equity, then that is a different story. Interesting. There's been back and forth in if he actually did spend any of his own money on the project. Discovery in court will reveal this. Yeah, absolutely. At which point his public statement will be used against him based on what Discovery uncovers. Yeah, potatoes, good. Now, I've been fighting on behalf of our community and team to protect Ashes and these bad actors who gained control of the board, went rogue, and abandoned both the company's mission and their obligations in pursuit of their own interests. Like, I can certainly see this happening, right? I can see people like Rob getting in too deep. They made poor decisions of their own, and then we're like, shit, I can't afford all the money I just spent. I'm going to do everything in my power to extract money out of this situation. Like, I could see that happening. I'm not saying it did happen, but to me, that is just as believable as believing Steven was a nefarious, evil scammer who stole millions from all these other rich people. You know what I mean? It's all just as believable to me. Yesterday, we had our first legal victory with the federal judge in San Diego, where Intrepid is based, issuing a temporary restraining order against Dawson and his associates, as the court wrote in their order. Defendants Robert Dawson, Ryan Ogden, Theresa Fett, Aaron Bartels, and TFE Games Holding LLC, collectively the defendants, along with any of their agents, are enjoined from accessing, using, selling, distributing, or causing anyone to access, use, sell, or distribute the trade secrets of Intrepid. Fair. I mean, that seems like something the court would absolutely want to impose until they figure shit out. Because once those secrets are gone, like, they're gone. There ain't no putting that back in the bag. Some of them read a little weird. He sent the money with no clear promises of equity, or at least not in what I've seen. There were others that talked about his equity being increased. My gut says that Steven was in over his head and was desperately trying to keep it all afloat. I mean, that's what my gut says too, Carbide. I think Steven was desperately trying to keep everything afloat. I think the investors that he had seemed to me like they were not very experienced investors. Like, we know that at least one of them made millions on multi-level marketing. That does not make an experienced seasoned investor. So it sounds like they might have been over their heads too. And both sides were just kind of clawing. One side clawing to get maybe money back out. They had invested too much. The other side clawing to keep their dream alive. Again, I don't see... So far, based on what I'm reading, I don't see a whole lot of evil here. I see a lot of, yeah, like you said, people in over their heads. As alleged in the complaint from 2024 onward, the board deliberately restricted the company's access to operating capital in order to purportedly justify a foreclosure. Foreclosure was designed to shut down Intrepid and transfer Ashes of Creation to a new entity, TFE Games Holding LLC, affiliated with the board members. The board did this to enable Dawson and other board members to control and sell the project for their own benefit, while cutting out Intrepid's long-term shareholders, lenders, employees, and community. That would be shitty. The board also tried to divert revenues owed to Intrepid to the new entity while disregarding clear creditor rights. I alerted the primary lender of this wrongful plan, preventing bank fraud. Like, I'm not a lawyer, right? But yeah, this all sounds shitty. I mean, like, you hear them talk about the stuff Steven did, that sounded shitty. You hear Steven talk about this stuff, I mean, this sounds shitty. Like, what the hell do we believe? Let me be clear, I have received none of these revenues myself, despite lies stating otherwise. Okay. The board was also behind the termination of all Intrepid employees without the protections they were owed, including pay and benefits. I thought there was a law in California that people had to be given a certain amount of notice and compensated accordingly and all that stuff. I don't know for sure, but That's what I had heard. I'm wondering how, like, if they are now the custodians of the company, how they are not responsible for this. To Steven's point, I mean, that sounds fair. Yeah, the Warren Act, exactly. Big old shitty sandwich, and we all got to watch it be made and fed to us. Yeah, exactly. Didn't this exactly happen to Disco Elysium? You'll have to tell me more about that, Parquet. I'm not sure what you're referring to. People are always going to try to paint themselves in the most favorable light. Exactly, Carbide. And I'm thinking both sides are doing exactly that. If the board has majority control over Intrepid due to equity share, then how do they end up with that power? If that power is legit, then someone, Steven, allowed them to attain majority control. That control, they could do what they think is best for the IP, and if there's no legal agreements in place to prevent this, then legally there's no issue. Yeah. I mean, possibly zero. Actually, I don't know for sure. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but it seems to me that a board does have responsibilities to a company. Like, I don't think a board is able to do just anything at once with the company, right? Just no different than a CEO. Like, a CEO has to act in the financial best interest of a company, and I would imagine the board does too. And so, no matter who has the controlling stake in this company, it seems to me that there is going to be an argument on whether that person was doing the right thing for the company, or those people were doing the right thing for the company. Nash is planning on coming to play SC. Yesterday, a federal court in the Southern District of California intervened and issued a temporary restraining order blocking TFE and the current board from accessing or interfering with the company's assets and critical services. Well, there you go. That might answer my question on how Steven's still posting to this Discord. This may be considered an asset. I would imagine it is. The order preserves Intrepid's assets and prevents further disruption from Rob Dawson, Ryan Ogden, Therese Feta, Aaron Bartels, and their agents. I wonder if this means they can't be going on YouTube and throwing around a bunch of accusations anymore. The court's intervention underscores the seriousness of the issues raised in the complaint and ensures that the company's assets cannot be further harmed, dismantled, or transferred. I feel like we just said the same thing like 10 different ways there. Judge Lopez wrote in the order granting temporary restraining order, U.S. Order, blah, blah, blah. By showing that TFE acquired the trade secret materials through an unlawful Article 9 foreclosure, plaintiff has shown misappropriation through wrongful acquisition. Unfortunately, the damage caused by the board's actions has already been severe. A company that had spent more than a decade building a game and a community was abruptly shut down. Employees were terminated without pay or benefits, and years of work were thrown into uncertainty. I mean, no doubt. No matter what the outcome of this situation is, like, there's no doubt that potentially irreversible damage has been done. Like, even if Steven pulls a miraculous turnabout and achieves victory in court, like, what then? Like, how do you come back from this as Intrepid? I don't know how they come back from it, honestly. Most players will never touch this game like it's kryptonite. That's what I'm saying. If he was able to achieve a victory, like, that alone might actually fund the completion of the game. Like, just, I mean, that would be a pretty substantial. Like, if you were able to prove that through some kind of misconduct they actually destroyed all future potential earnings, I can't even imagine the size of the settlement. The impact on the people who dedicated their careers to this project and on the players who supported it cannot be overstated. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If true, again, you know, it's so hard to tell. The court further explained in its order, this misappropriation has caused damage to Intrepid because it has been stripped of its primary assets that make up its main product. I am now fully committed to holding the individuals responsible for this tragedy accountable and to preventing any further harm to the company or its assets and to making the team and the players whole. Is this him saying that it is his goal to restore this project? Is that what that sentence says? That's what it sounds like it's saying to me. Court of public opinion tends to only hand out executions. That's a good way of saying it. Sad, but true. I suspect what he could do if he wins ownership of it, he could just sell it to an Eastern developer and walk away. Yeah, for sure. Question, what are your thoughts on the new armor balance and ships in 4.7? The S4 guns. We're going to talk about that in just a minute, Johnny Memendos. As soon as I'm done reading this Ashes thing, we're going to go look at the 4.7 patch notes. I hear they're good. And then we're going to go play some Star Citizen. In my whole opinion, he is saying what his attorney asked him to say. And in the end, this thing is still done. And it is his fault. Hot take, maybe? Maybe. I'm not ready to assign blame yet. I really don't know. One way or the other. I mean, I think it's a bunch of assholes trying to get one up on each other. That's what I think. What was done to our community and to the team who poured their blood, sweat, and tears into making Ashes was unconscionable. I recognize something else that has been difficult for many of us to watch over the past month. Ashes of Creation has always had skeptics and critics. That comes with attempting something ambitious in a space as challenging as MMORPG development. But the past several weeks have felt like a victory lap for many of those skeptics, people celebrating what they believe is the end of a product they doubted from the beginning. What makes that narrative especially frustrating is that the project itself was demonstrating real momentum, real value. Now, this is true. No matter what you think, who is to blame, or anything like that, I have seen a lot of commentary out there on the internet. People saying that what's his face was right all along. What the hell was that guy's name? Nash, help me out here. Big streamer who was very critical of Ash. Narc, yes, thank you. I've seen a lot of people saying he was right all along, and I could not disagree more. There was nothing scammy about this project other than perhaps the way it was funded. But if you logged into the game, especially in the Steam early access release, which came way too soon, but even still, you could see a massive improvement on that release over prior releases. I mean, the game was playable. It was, I spend a lot of time in the PAX Day right now, and the systems in Ashes were far more developed than the systems in PAX Day. And, yeah. The desert isn't real? Yeah, exactly. How can you look at that and say he was right all along? The shit he was spouting was just so inaccurate at the time. It's one of those things where, it's easy to root against it's easy to root against innovation, right? Because innovation is really hard to achieve, and most people who are attempting it are going to fail. So you can root against any kind of innovation, and there's a 90% chance you're going to be right. That's the situation Ark was in. Yeah, I'm totally separate, Zero. No doubt the company was entirely mismanaged. It was entirely misfunded. There was a bunch of shit going on behind the scenes, or else we wouldn't be in this situation. There's no doubt about that. But the engineers were good. They were doing good work. As outlined in the complaint, this is precisely why Dawson and the board took actions to steal the main asset, Ashes of Creation, from Intrepid. When Ashes launched early access in December 2025, the response from players dramatically exceeded expectations. That's exactly what I was just saying. It exceeded my expectations. Compared to Alpha 1 and Alpha 2, it felt like a monumental leap forward. I remember talking to Nash and saying, dude, like, what the hell? Like, this feels insanely better than Alpha 2 or whatever the last release prior to the Steam release was. And mostly it was the server performance. Suddenly you could have a ton of people, a ton of mobs on the screen. You weren't getting the jank. The crossing the boundaries between server tiles was a lot smoother. There's so much. Now, obviously, they still had a long way to go, but it was a marked improvement. The game generated nearly 9 million in gross sales, reaching roughly 300,000 monthly active players, had approximately 400,000 additional players on the wish list, and millions of registered accounts. That's a substantial amount of accounts. Most importantly, the game achieved an approximate 76% peak concurrent user retention rate on day 30, a statistic that is extraordinarily rare in the MMORPG genre, especially for an early access environment. I actually can't comment on that, I don't know. Both before and after the unnecessary unlawful shutdown, in furtherance of their plan to steal Ashes and discredit me, Dawson and related individuals began working to shift responsibility for these decisions onto me. Whether this is true or not, and no matter who's to blame, I definitely think that the way Dawson and them got on YouTube and just started spouting off, super unprofessional. Like, super unprofessional. I can't even imagine that happening in any other field or business. I don't know, man. Could you imagine, like, if somebody had a supplier had a gripe with, yeah, it looks like a cash grab, exactly. But like if one of Apple's suppliers had a problem with them and they just got on YouTube and just started, like, throwing out all this bullshit. Like, I can't even imagine, dude. Like, the courts would freaking execute them. Sorry, I'm getting Dawson and Jason confused. You're right, it was Jason. That's who I meant. But I mean, they're all part and parcel, right? They're all the same party. They're collectively referred to as the defendants. The misinformation and false narratives being circulated by the board and proxies like Jason Karmanos must be answered with the facts. I categorically deny accusations suggesting that I mismanaged company funds that I would love to see proof of, caused the company shut down, or engaged in any misconduct. Those claims attempt to rewrite the events that actually occurred and divert attention away from the decisions the board and its cronies made. Love that word. Yeah. I mean, it's going to come out in court. Like, there's no sense in us kind of trying to really speculate on whether this is true or not. I mean, again, I think we're seeing half truths from both sides. The truth is that I refused to participate in actions I believed were unlawful and destructive to the company, its investors, its employees, and its future. I don't know. I mean, we heard one of the things that I give a lot of credit to is the testimonies that came directly from the developers themselves. And the developers were definitely reporting on some shady shit going on, right? Like friends being hired and giving high ranking positions and all that stuff. I mean, that stuff goes on everywhere, but whenever you're a struggling startup, that has a much, much worse look. Since the shutdown, I have been fighting as hard as I possibly can in court to show that the board's actions were wrongful and to fight for the rights and interests of the developers, shareholders, and the player community. There has also been significant speculation online about how Ashes of Creation was financed. From the beginning, I said that I was personally financing the project, and that statement is accurate. Yeah, but you said you were footing the entire bill, I think, Stephen. I mean, I certainly remember thinking that. So even if it wasn't flat out said, it was certainly broadly believed. Much of the capital provided to the company came through lenders who extended financing based on my personal guarantees and the collateralization of my own assets and equity. I would have a hard time believing that Stephen would say this in a public statement, knowing that the court is just going to shred this if it's not true. Them firing staff without paying notice is not going to play out well. Yeah, that's not going to play out well at all. Footing the entire bill, but let's say you swipe your Amex, right? Does that mean you didn't finance it alone? No, I agree, Nash. I mean, if he acquired loans that he secured or backed, I mean, that's the same as financing it by yourself, in my opinion. As long as you're on the hook for repaying it. Like that's a very different thing from an investor. Like it's kind of like if I go out and I take a loan out for my truck. You know what I mean? Like I finance that truck myself. The risk was mine personally. If the project failed, those obligations did not disappear. They were my responsibility. That's the reason I say that right there. I put my own financial future on the line to build this project and keep it alive for as long as possible. As this case progresses, the broader backgrounds and histories of the individuals involved on the board and their prior litigation history will also come under scrutiny. Some of the people responsible for these decisions have previously been involved in other legal disputes, describing similar tactics and conflicts as the one they created here. Those records will become part of the broader story of how the situation unfolded and how the board approached its efforts to take control of the company and the game. The court filings on the record now are only the beginning of the information that will emerge in this case. Internal communications, board records, financial documentation, and other materials will be in issue as the litigation progresses. Those records will provide a far more complete picture of the decisions made, who made them, and how the events leading to the shutdown of Intrepid actually unfolded. As the court put in their order yesterday, the court finds the balance of hardships tips sharply toward plaintiff. Filing this case in federal court was not a step I took lightly, but it ultimately became the only path left to bring the facts into the open and seek accountability for what has happened against the people responsible. The court's initial order preserving the company's valuable IP underscores the seriousness of the issues involved. What has been most painful to watch is the attempt to rewrite the story of this project, while the people who actually dreamed it, worked for it, and built it have been pushed aside, and in my case, threatened, defamed, and unfairly blamed. Ashes of Creation was never just a corporate asset to flip. It was 10 years of work by hundreds of developers and the belief of a community that helped bring it to life. I mean, that resonates with me. What happens next will ultimately be decided by the court, but I will not allow the work of hundreds of developers and the belief of millions of players to be erased by a small group of individuals who attempted to take control of something they did not create. As we started to see in San Diego federal court yesterday, those responsible will face real accountability. Sincerely, Stephen Sharif. And he posted the federal court orders, which I'm going to download, but I won't know what I'm looking at. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not going to go through this, but they use MongoDB. Oh, we get to look at their stack here. AWS, Perforce, GitHub, Miro. Oh God, MongoDB, G Suite. All the startups use G Suite. I don't even know some of this stuff. Incident IO. There you go. Funny. Yeah, man. Here's what he quoted. The court finds the balance of hardships tips sharply toward plaintiff. Intrepid has already suffered harm to its business and reputation from the likely unlawful Article 9 foreclosure and the sale of its assets to TFE. TFE is poised to access the trade secrets materials and then sell them to a third party with Ashes of Creation. Even if TFE keeps Ashes of Creation to develop itself, Intrepid will have lost its primary valuable asset and any chance of bringing Ashes of Creation to market itself. A TRO to preserve the status quo while ownership of the assets is determined will not harm defendants and will prevent the destruction of their secrecy or their complete loss in a sale to a third party. Courts have found that the balance of hardships tips in favor of the plaintiff seeking an injunction which would merely prohibit the defendants from misappropriating the trade secrets of the plaintiff. Interesting. For the reasons stated above, the court grants plaintiff's ex parte application for a temporary restraining order, and the order is as follows. Defendants Robert Dawson, along with any of their agents, are enjoined from accessing, using, or selling, and distributing, or causing anyone to access, sell, or distribute audio visual effects, models, so yeah, everything. Wow. I wonder how long this is all going to play out. You know what I mean? this could stretch on for a while. I hope I just hope the team gets its due somehow. No matter what happens, like we have a bunch of rich assholes fighting each other for control of the company's assets and the intellectual property and all this stuff. And no matter who wins, I'm afraid that the people who put the blood, sweat, and tears into this work are the ones that lose. And I hope whatever happens with the courts and all of this, I hope that core issue is addressed somehow. Like the teams that built this stuff need to be taken care of and all this. I agree, Project Gnome. I would love to see some goodwill earned by CIG just swooping in and picking up some of those devs. That would be amazing. Well, enough of that. Let's check out the 4.7 patch notes. I hear some interesting things are in here. I have not looked at this yet either. Let me make sure. Oh, it is crap. Whoops. Goodness if I could hide that. Anyway. There we go. Whoops. Come on, Windows. Work with me here. There we go. Star Citizen Alpha 4.7. What are people's thoughts on this? Has anybody read this yet? Why aren't you on some flavor of Linux yet, Grillo? I would love to be, but peripherals is why. I looked at moving to Linux once, and I started looking at how my Virpil hardware and all that stuff would move over. And yeah, I mean, it was like, nope. Once they figure all that out, I will gladly move over. I mean, I run a ton of Linux for work, but it's not ready for a gaming desktop yet. At least not one this complex. Steambox, sure. I've heard a little bit from the community on the armor changes, saying that it's kind of busted at the moment. A new player is effectively locked out of combat, but it's a good change. Just too much. Interesting. How so? Somebody reached out to me about the radar changes, saying they were really good. They actually want to come on the channel and talk about it, so that could be really cool. The other reason I'm not on Linux Zero is some of the creative applications are on. Well, now that I got a dedicated gaming PC, like I could put Linux on there, but then why? Because the dedicated gaming PC, that's all it does is run games. I don't use it at all. Otherwise, so I see no benefit in adding complexity because I know how it is running Linux. I ran Linux desktop for so many years, and it'll just nitpick you, like this little thing and that little thing, and so I don't really see a reason to do it there. And on my main desktop, I run things like the Adobe Creative Suite, which just don't run on Linux right now, and I'm not gonna run that shit through Wine or VMs or anything like that. I don't even know if you can run it on Wine, but I'm just not gonna do that. I would rather switch this main desktop over to a Mac. Then I could have my Unix shell and all that shit would run native. And honestly, had I known that I was going to do a dual PC setup, I probably would have this main machine, this workstation probably would have been a Mac. But at the time I did not know I was going to do that, so. And now I've already got a ton of money sunk into this workstation, so I'm not about to switch it now. But whenever I go to upgrade this thing, knowing that I'm on the dual PC setup now, I'll probably replace it with a Mac someday. Anyway, let's dig into this. Testing feedback focus, blah blah blah, known issues. Yeah, we're gonna skip over all that. Features and gameplay. Operation Breaker Station Polish. Moved missions to ship mine and contract category. Inventory redesign. So the breaker, this is the rock breaker stuff, right? I'm looking forward to trying it out. I have not seen anything about it yet, but I'm a big fan of industry, and I'm excited that the industry seems to be getting a lot of love this patch. Inventory redesign, I'm super excited about. The inventory system has been fully redesigned to make managing and equipping items significantly faster, more intuitive. We got the 2-panel layout now. Nearby inventories. This is the thing that excites me the most, guys. Like, we saw this in Dune Awakening, and I'm excited to have this in Star Citizen. My understanding is I can just push I to open up my inventory, and I can access all nearby inventories right through that. This seems like a really good quality of life improvement. Maybe I do worry a little bit about walking back too far on the realistic feel of like walking over and picking up a gun off a body. You know what I mean? Like, there's something about that. I feel like if this is too good, like nobody's ever gonna do that ever again. Which maybe that's fine. I really can't make judgments until it's in my hands and I'm playing it and I see what it feels like and see what it looks like. And we talked about that on this channel before. Like, I think it's good that we started with the really high fidelity, realistic way of doing things, and then slowly inch it back until it's a ton of fun. Yeah, very, very excited about this. Inventory redesign has new bugs that are arguably worse than the old ones. Well, yeah, I would expect nothing less, Nile Force. What are some of the new bugs? I haven't played Evo, so it's all news to me. The core problem with inventory and looting has always been too much physicalization within the game. They should have went with a simple, proven to work paper doll loot system a decade ago. I don't know. Catalyst. If they fix the responsiveness of the interactions, half the people wanting proximity looting won't even feel the need for it anymore. Yeah. We talked about this a couple streams ago. Like, I think that physicalized interactions as a baseline I think they're important because it adds depth to almost any situation that could go awry. And I think things going wrong are what create interesting situations, and it breeds that immersion or that immersive gameplay that we're looking for, right? Now, at the same time, I understand that physicalized interactions can be really freaking annoying. I, for one, hate unloading and loading boxes on my ships. But so what I would love to see is I would love to see the physicalized interactions be there and then be the baseline, and us have other ways of scaling, right? Because the physicalized box movement doesn't scale well to having a team of 30 operate a one of those large multi-crew vessels. When I see a Congo line of 10 people just doing box shuffling like that doesn't go well. Or, you know, so I think we need, I don't know, I don't have the answers, honestly. But I would love to see a way of scaling up interactions across multiple boxes. Like, what are some good examples? We were talking about these just a few streams ago. Running a shop, right? Like, if as a shopkeeper on some dusty moon, I want to have things on display and boxes on whatever the case may be, it would be really annoying if I have a high traffic environment to be manually, physically putting things in boxes, on dolls, on showcases, whatever the case may be, versus having some kind of interface like the paper doll system or whatever, to make that a little more less painful, right? So again, I go back to like what Chris has said before, where you need to start out with. I think you need to start with the physicalized version of it and then walk it back until it's fun. Um, I just don't know if the paper doll system we're getting is going to be a walk back or a replacement. Again, I can't really say until I'm on there. Ideally, you'd have NPC peons doing it for you. I mean, that would be great. Immersion cannot come at the cost of game functioning and working. I completely agree, Catalyst. I mean, no matter where you go or which direction you take, the system has to work. From what I understand, we're getting a lot of latency lag on the new inventory system as well. So this is the paper doll system that you're arguing for, but I'm hearing that it still performs like shit, right? So you're right back in the same boat. I think no matter what system we have, the infrastructure underneath of it has to work perfectly in order for it to feel good. The question is, what's going to feel good? I don't know. I go back to like doing a cargo mission right now. If I'm doing the small missions and I have maybe 8 boxes to move, that feels okay to me. But if I'm doing a medium mission and I have 123 boxes to move, that feels terrible. That's what I mean. Like, we need systems of scale. The paper doll system is one way of scaling it, or systems like that. But there's other potentially physicalized ways of scaling it too, right? Like pallets and pallet jacks and like all this stuff. And again, there's a lot of complexity with that. I understand. It's kind of like the tractor beam. Like, we would love to see the claw in action, and we would love to see cranes in action. But the fact is the tractor beam is far easier to implement, and it's going to be the same with kind of scaling up our interactions with the world. Like, yes, we could have pallets and pallet jacks and all this really cool stuff to start aggregating boxes to allow us to move more things at once and all that kind of stuff, but that's going to be a lot of complexity that they could probably just replace with something like a paper doll system. They're removing a few steps of interactions with the new setup. It's still the same base loot system now? Yeah. The new loot system is not paper doll, it's just their physicalized, represented differently. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I can't really judge until I see it. Hey, Mackie Mus. Last Evo test I did this evening, inventory felt snappy, still buggy, but then again, the server wasn't that loaded. Yeah. That's good to hear. I'm hearing mixed reviews on the snappiness of the new inventory system in Evo, so. But that's to be expected, right? They're not even out of Evo yet. Like, we're not even in phase 1 of the rollout. They need to incorporate the flag system, especially in event locations, so you can't simply proximity loot a box that's in another room and drag out plus some. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Zero. Like, they need something. I don't know. Like, as convenient as the Dune system was, where I could access any box on my base and automatically pull it to my current location, sure as hell convenient, but that's not very immersive or emergent. Like, that's what I worry about. Like, if you get too convenient, then opportunities for emergence diminishes. Think they're going to cut their losses and go paper doll at some point? Yeah. Well, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but I don't know. It would be like, it's not going to like kill the game for me, right? But I would certainly miss shooting somebody. There's a down soldier over there. You know, we're fighting in a thunderstorm, and I have to walk up to the soldier's body, reach down, and grab the gun off of his body. Like, there's something so visceral about that I would certainly miss if I shoot him, he's 20 feet away, and I just open up my paper doll system and vacuum his gun into my backpack. You know what I mean? Like, to me, that's a loss. That is a flat out loss. It's one I'll live with, but I'm not going to like it. Yeah, exactly, Niall. It's going to be busted. Looting through walls, looting over distances, like, I don't know. Something like Tarkov's inventory system would work just fine. I've never played Tarkov. That's great immersion in a single player game, but an MMO at scale where it hurts performance. I mean, does it? Does it hurt performance? Do we actually think that me walking over to a body and picking it up off the body hurts performance of the game? I think we have to respect that you don't have hands in the game, and messing with everything directly is too tedious. They just need to keep the range in check, and it's fine. Yeah, possibly. You still need to go to the body and loot it, but it's very responsive. You agree, but also being able to drag stuff from an NPC corpse into my SCU crate is better than trying to drag off the items from the corpse and then dragging it. Yeah, I'm with you. I see all the sides. I really do. It's tough. It's like with anything, right? There's trade-offs. There's pros and cons. There's no perfect system. New system's kind of weird. Magic inventory. I much prefer the interactions with boxes, bodies, etc. Yeah, Macumus. That's. I really like having to walk up to a box and rummage around in it, or up to a body. Like I like that. Um, and just a really easy example. When I say these kind of high tactile systems like this create immersion, what I'm talking about is imagine that my gun's out of ammo. I'm taking cover, but before I ran out of ammo, I just shot this guy a couple yards away from me, right? He's down. He's got a gun on his body that has ammo in it. I'm taking fire from over here, and now I gotta leave cover and sprint over to that body, try to recover that weapon. Like there's a situation that I'm in now because of the visceral tactile nature of the systems that we have. And I gotta now strategize and pick the right moment to make that dash and all this stuff. Or I can just push I, hoover the gun to me, and I'm back in, you know what I mean? There's no strategy, or there's no nothing. I just hoover it up and I'm back in the fight. You know what I mean? Just that simple little thing. That's a really contrived, simple example, but you can think of a lot of situations where the physicalized methods of interaction would put you in a position that creates content. You know what I mean? Like it's the difficulty of the interaction itself is creating content. And we're going to lose that. I personally also prefer if you at least have access to the person directly. The inventory that opens can be a classic loot inventory, but I want to need to select the target to loot. Paper doll is fine, we just don't need proximity looting. A loot paper doll system can do everything, and the current SC inventory does it faster. It just needs good implementation. Yeah. I don't think you should be able to proximity loot undercover to get things like ammo. I agree. You should have to interact with the corpse. So yeah, fair point. And I wonder why they can, if they can, balance that. Agreed, it takes depth out of the game. Exactly. I could live without the proximity loot, to be honest, as long as the looting wasn't so damn slow. Maybe we can have a personal hovering drone that can command to look something. Yeah. What if you have to create links between objects with your mobiGlas AR? Like it projects a link between the two for transferring, but you need to interact with both to establish it. If close is really close, that's I mean, yeah. If my foot literally has to be touching the corpse before I can loot it, like that's better. It's 3 meters, which is pretty far. That feels far. That's what, like 10 feet? That's from where I'm sitting right now, I could hoover something up from my living room. That's pretty far. It could definitely be used to an advantage. Radius or diameter? Good question. I'm assuming radius. Anyway, let's continue. I want to get into the game here. Those other inventories within close proximity, including cargo containers, backpacks on the ground, and bodies, are now automatically detected when you open the inventory. These appear as selectable tabs across the top of the UI, letting you browse and transfer items between them without having to separately interact with each container. This part, I agree. Like, pros and cons. There's trade-offs, right? Like the ability to transfer things from one container to another without the tedium of like putting it in your backpack, carrying it over, unloading it, putting it back. You know, this goes back to my point of like we need the physicalized interactions, and then we need to walk it back to what's fun, because me having to sprint over and pick up a rifle off of a downed person in the middle of combat, that's interesting and fun. But in my hangar, if I am grabbing stuff out of a box, walking over to another box, depositing it, walking back, grabbing stuff out of the box, walking over to the box, depositing it, like that's not fun. So that's the complexity here. Like we don't want to give up that visceralness in the moment, but we don't want it to cost us fun throughout the rest of the game. You know what I mean? Kennedy, you think that's fun? Okay, well, some people might. I don't know. Good evening, Griff. Here's hoping. It could just be that, you know, from my perspective, that we need to discern the situation we're in to determine how much convenience we have access to. You know what I mean? That could be one approach. Like, if I'm in the heat of battle, no, I can't hoover a rifle from 30 meters away. Or I can't transfer things between boxes that are far apart. But if I'm in my hangar, yeah, maybe I can transfer stuff between boxes within 5 meters of one another. You know, without manually picking it up and putting it in, picking up and putting it in. I don't know. It could just be that we need. Yeah, it reminds me of the old MMOs like World of Warcraft or whatever, where you have a combat state. See a Carbide? Anybody remember that? Like the game detects if you're in combat or not. It's kind of annoying because sometimes you don't drop combat as soon as you should. But, you know, while you're in combat, you can't do things like eat or drink food to recover your health. You know? It could be that we need something like that in Star Citizen, where if I'm in combat or if I'm in a dangerous situation, I can't hoover stuff up or I can't move stuff between boxes. I got to do it the manual way. I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas. I think the problem is that there should be NPCs that help you manage your hangar inventory. You should plan, manifest, and pay for it. I mean, that would be amazing, Animal. I don't know how close that is. The Canada, you feel like that wouldn't work? You can do a lot of things. I'm just highlighting an obvious situation where people have to pick up a lot of small stuff that sucks to do manually. I completely agree. That's what I'm trying to get to the bottom of. Like, I want to brainstorm on how CIG. Not that it really matters, but you know, we do these things. Like, how could they remove the tedium when it sucks without removing the emergent opportunities whenever we're under pressure? Like, that's the pendulum here that I see. That's the two things that we're making trade-offs between in my mind. Better example might be the reverse, having to drop Wicklow items on the freight elevator instead of being able to recognize inside a bug. Yeah, exactly. Good example of tedium that we want to avoid. Hovering over a tab will highlight the corresponding container in the world. That's cool. If a container is off screen, a small arrow indicates its direction. Inventory is accessible through dedicated terminals, such as the item bank and freight elevator, are handled separately and are not part of the nearby inventory tab system. Two players cannot have the same inventory open at the same time. If another player is already using an inventory, its tab will appear grayed out and unavailable until they leave. That's fine. Although I continue to wonder why Star Citizen has this implementation. I've played plenty of other games that don't have that limitation. I would love two people to be in the same inventory at the same time, hopefully someday. Equipment panel in Paperdoll. An equipment panel sits on the left side of the UI and shows your currently held item and holstered weapon and tools. Weapon attachment slots are visible for your currently held item. Clicking a slot, blah, blah. Okay, that's fine. Paperdoll character view appears at the center of the screen. You can zoom in and out with the mouse wheel. Okay. Moving equipment items. Items can be dragged and dropped between inventory panels onto equipment slots on the Paperdoll or towards your feet to drop the item on the ground. Right-clicking on items opens a context menu with options to equip. Dragging an item from an external inventory or the Paperdoll into your personal inventory panel will automatically place it in your backpack first, then your core inventory, then legs in that priority order. Okay. It definitely is sounding a lot more magical to me, but I can't wait to get my hands on it. No more putting it directly on the character, only floating on. Oh, really? No, that makes sense. Every time you open a container, it unstows from the back end. So you can't interact with your character in the world at all, huh? Interesting. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. And of course, crafting. The item fabricator. A placeable crafting station that can be purchased from the refiner shops and retrieved through the freight elevator. Once placed in a hangar or base. A base, huh? It's interesting that they use that word here. Once placed in a hangar or base, it serves as the central hub for crafting and dismantling activities. Wow, we already have dismantling. Backstay's been looking for that for 2 years now. The machine's door must be closed before it can be moved with a tractor beam. Blueprints. All crafting is done through blueprints, which define what materials are needed and what the output will be. Players begin with a set of default blueprints already on their account. Additional blueprints can be earned as a mission reward and will appear in the fabricator once obtained. Since adding crafting to 4.7, blueprints are randomized between dozens of different missions, ranging from ghillie to FPS to industrial missions, with currently approximate 25% chance on mission completion for a random blueprint. What? Blueprints are bound to the player's account and are retained through death. Wait, let me... Blueprints are randomized between dozens of different missions, ranging from ghillie to FPS to industrial missions, with an approximate 25% chance on mission completion for a random blueprint. What the hell? That seems... Did we know that? Have I been living under a rock that I didn't hear about this coming? The way I'm reading this is basically anytime you complete a mission, you have a 25% chance of getting a random blueprint. It feels to me like it's the holdover system. You hope that we eventually have limited use blueprints for all but the most basic? Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Griff. Yeah, it seems very placeholder. Yeah, that seems extremely placeholder to me. So I'm not going to judge it too much. Because that just seems kind of... I mean, it seems kind of random. Yeah, it's horrible. Their current mission system sucks. Yeah, I agree with all that. Yeah, it's... yeah, it just doesn't seem good. And yeah, I agree with Griff. Like, we need something to keep people having the work to be able to keep the best things being produced. And we also need wear and tear and all that stuff. Like, you definitely need something to keep this stuff moving out of the economy so that there's a demand to pull it into the economy, right? You need that loop. Most likely waiting for faction-specific rewards and mission system V2, yeah. But I would imagine that loop does not exist yet. The thing pulling things out of the economy right now is going to be wipes, right? So... I want wear and tear so bad, but people lose their ever-loving minds when they try to put it in for engineering. Dude, we gotta have wear and tear. I don't even know how you... yeah, I don't know how you... I don't know how you keep the economy going without it. People rioted? What the hell? Even PAX Day has wear and tear. What do you mean they don't want wear and tear? How do you even keep the economy going if stuff's not wearing out? I don't know, man. Yeah. Okay, well. That seems like a problem we're going to have to solve. To craft an item, open the fabricator and select blueprint. Each blueprint displays the required materials. Players can manually assign materials. The best or worst available materials. Hold on a second. I'm getting ahead of myself. I skipped material quality. All minables gathered through mining now have a quality value. This value can be viewed in the mining UI, inventory, and the crafting interface. Quality is preserved when materials are refined. For example, turning iron ore into iron carries the quality rating through the refined output. That makes sense. The quality of the materials placed into a blueprint directly influences the resulting item stats, so higher quality inputs yield better performing outputs. I have concerns about this, but I'll wait to voice those. I mean, it's just... Like, we saw this in Ashes of Creation, right? Like, that's just a race to the top. Like, the anything that's not the highest quality loses all value. Crafting an item. To craft an item, open the fabricator and select a blueprint. Each blueprint displays the required material slots alongside which stats each slot influences. Players can manually assign materials to slots or use the autofill option to automatically populate slots with either the best or worst available materials. Double-clicking a material will place it into the first valid slot automatically. Slots have a minimum quality requirements and will not accept materials below that threshold. Materials can be freely removed from slots before confirming the craft. people were like, oh, I have to get the component, now I have to get it again. Yeah, I mean, that's how it works. Like in PAX Day, I gotta craft a sword, and then eventually it wears out, and I gotta craft another sword. I mean, that's how it works. This already happens with components. Anything below grade A is junk, exactly. Yeah. Once I realized I don't need Abyss all the time, yeah, that is such a poisonous mindset. You're right about that. Pawn starting and craft players are taken to the queue view. The fabricator maintains separate queues for crafting and dismantling. Queued items can be moved between in progress and pending states. And delivery locations can be adjusted per item. Machine also keeps a history tab showing previous completed jobs. That's cool. Dismantling. Items that have a crafting recipe associated with them can be dismantled in the fabricator to recover materials. Items that were originally crafted by a player will return materials at the same quality used to make them. Hopefully, it's not 100%. Hopefully, there's a loss whenever you dismantle something. Items found in the world rather than crafted, such as looted weapons, will return materials at a flat default quality value. I wonder what that value is. That's weird. I would expect that to be random. Because don't you get random quality whenever you mine? Why would I get random quality whenever I mine, but a flat default value on anything that I loot in the world? Yeah, it should be random. I agree. Yeah, this should be random. Hopefully this is again just a placeholder. Because if it's not random, that would feel like it. I don't know. I have to give that some thought, but that doesn't feel good. Material distribution overhaul. I mean, I could see you wanting to cap it instead of completely random. I could see like a range, right? Like from really crappy to pretty good, but still leave a window above really good where only player craft material can kind of slot in. But material distribution overhaul. There has been a large update to the distribution of ship and FPS minables with the goal of making it easier to find a particular resource, particularly for ship minables. Pyro has an increased chance of higher quality materials. That's cool. Higher risk, higher reward. I like that. Please note that this is not, of course, final. Mineable distribution will be changed with Planet Tech V5 later down the line. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, give me a second. The one resource thing is not accurate. They have backtracked on that. What do you mean, Kennedy? What do you mean the one resource thing? You talking about the flat? Okay. For ship minables, All rocks are now one resource plus inert. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. Across the board, the amount of SCU of resources within rocks has been reduced. As a general rule for ship minables, the more valuable the resource, the smaller the SCU size. There are some drastic reductions in the cases of high-value materials. Janelite has been added to the surface of some planets and moons. Mineable locations have been updated on planet, moon, star map records. So you're saying we're still going to have multi-resource rocks? 200 quality? What's the range on quality? Zero to 1,000? Okay. Well, 200 feels like an okay number, but again, I wish it was more varied. Like if I can loot 200, then why would I ever mine under 200? I mean, I guess you probably don't get to choose what you mine. That's the random part, right? Oh yeah. If it's 200 to 1,000 and everything you loot is 200, that makes more sense to me. How's it done in Star Wars Galaxies? I never played that. Ships and vehicles. Engineering gameplay. Shield balance. Increased overall shield health. Shield variances have been brought a little closer together. Energy weapons will now damage shields more. I like that. I always like the strategy on weapon choices and tank choices in EVE Online. I would love to see more of that in Star Citizen. So that's cool. Armor balance. There is now a minimum damage threshold for projectiles penetrating vehicle armor. Wait, what? There is now a minimum damage threshold for projectiles penetrating vehicle armor. Interesting. This means that ship rolls will play a much higher part in damaging higher armored ships. Armor at full health will block certain projectiles from damaging the armor. Ship and components. Oh, so this all. So I remember reading about engineering problems with the initial release and it being like far too easy to blow up the reactor, for example. Like a small fighter ship could target the reactor of a Polaris and put that thing up in smoke in pretty short order, or at least disable the ship pretty quickly. This feels like a good change from that perspective. Am I getting that right? So how this works is armor per ship has a reduction or deflection value. Yeah, rounds bounce off now. It's great. Armor changes are huge. So many people are already getting upset about it. Really? I mean, people get upset about everything. Meaning your weapon's damage per bullet is lower than this value, it will not damage it. So, like an S2 gun can't hurt a Perseus. That makes sense. Repeaters even up to S5 guys cannot hurt, say, Perseus armor, for example, until it loses armor. So, like, based on what I'm reading here, is when the armor begins to degrade, that threshold starts to degrade with it. Is that right? This is an extremely positive and good change. Yeah, it feels like it. Currently, even size 5 repeaters don't damage the Perseus. Has to be cannons, high alpha. That's cool. In the case of the Perseus, even S5 laser repeaters did nothing, because they're low alpha, but cannons did a lot. The light fighter meta might be dead. Hey. I mean, I have no love for the light fighter meta. I think that sounds like a great change. Like, what's bad about this change? Wasn't there somebody early in the chat who was asking what I felt about this? So far, I'm loving what I'm hearing. Like, I don't think a light fighter should be able to disable a Polaris on its own. I'm going to click that. I'm going to read that later on the Star Wars Galaxies crafting. Thank you for the link. Large fighters should not be able to pepper larger ships and basically be untargetable. Yeah, exactly, Zero. I've always felt that that was bullshit. Sounds like armor degrades in a linear fashion at the moment. Yeah, I mean that's definitely the realm of Maelstrom to fix that. So I can see that being not ideal. That like you have just one big armor pool across the whole ship. It would be really nice if you could focus fire one part of the ship and weaken that part up faster. But I can understand we're not going to get that until Maelstrom's online. The light fighter meta is still very well here until they decrease range on small ships' weapons. All it does is change the anti-cap meta to cannons instead of all repeaters. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, they need to do that. There's no way that a light fighter should be able to outrange a cap. It sounds to me, though, that light fighters will still be able to weaken the shields of a cap ship, right? By using energy weapons? Which would tell me that if you have an opposing capital ship sitting back there, there's going to be an advantage to having fighters in there weakening the shields so that you can blast it with your cannon. Am I thinking about that right? If you're light fighter running cannons, you're going to get blitzed by the other light fighters and repeaters. Yeah, that's a good point. Radar changes actually hurt light fighter meta too. They did decrease ranges by a lot. Cool. Let's keep going. This means that ship rolls will play a much larger part. Yeah, we already read that. Armor at full health will block certain projectiles from damaging the armor. And components armor, once brought down to a lower health state, will allow smaller bullets to damage the ships and components. Okay, yeah, exactly. This sounds badass, guys. This is actually pretty exciting. Life support. Increased life support costs to maintain atmosphere. Decrease the exchange rates from life support to the room. Decrease the exchange rates between rooms. That's cool. I think. I don't know. I want life support to feel like something that we care about a whole lot. So if that increases the care, then that's cool. Radar. Everybody's saying this is good. Assigned power affects the aim assist. What? That's badass. That means I'll actually be able to hit shit. I'll just crank up my radar power. Increased power demand for all radars. Were radars even something we cared about before? I don't even remember managing radar power before. Did I just ignore this because I didn't understand it or what? Activation power is either the same or lower. CS is only picked up on ping. What is CS? New radar items created that should be available in the game. All right. What is CS? It's only picked up on ping. What's that mean? Oh, cross section. Got you. Wait. So you only see the size of the ship on a ping? If radar goes offline, you can't use combat UI elements? Hmm. You see the ship on ping. Oh. Oh, are you saying so? Like right now, if I'm fighting and there's an enemy ship off in the distance, I see little red markers for those ships. Are you saying I don't see that now? I see. Interesting. Well, I can't wait to get my hands on it, see how it feels. The passive detection, it won't detect cross section signatures you can't alter with components. Interesting. I feel like I'm gonna have to get my hands in there and really get an idea for how it feels different. While EM and IR can be affected by components and still detect passive cross section, can now only be detected by active tab pings. Man, I suck at doing pings too. I'm gonna have to get better at that. I'm gonna have to put that on like a foot pedal that I just tap to the beat. You know what I mean? All right. My guest is getting impatient. We gotta wrap this up, guys. Ship aim assist is now wait. Radar based aim assist. What the hell? Oh, this yeah, that's what they were talking about up here. Is this new? Aim assist range now tied to installed radar. I feel like this is a whole new class of thing I never had to think about before. Ship aim assist is now governed by the radar equipped in your vehicle rather than applying uniformly at a fixed distance. Okay, so we can actually get better aim assist by upgrading our radar. Dude, I am going to be buying the biggest, baddest ass radar I can buy if that's the case. The effective engagement window is determined by the power tier and model of your installed radar, defining both the minimum and maximum distances at which aim assist activates. Holy shit, this is a lot of shit. Upgrading to a high-grade radar will extend the range at which aim assist engages targets, while smaller or lower-powered units will support assist only at closer combat distances. Well, this is another thing that's going to impact the light fighter meta, right? Like, I'm assuming that they simply won't have the power to devote to a large radar array like this, and so they're going to get much less aim assist. Yeah, okay, the pips. Gotcha. Well, that's cool. That seems like a good change. These all seem like positive changes to me. Aim assist now also includes a retention buffer. Once aim assist has locked onto a target within range, it will remain active for a short additional distance beyond the listed maximum range before disengaging, preventing it from flickering on and off during close range maneuvering at the edge of its effective range. Okay, that makes sense. New radar variants added. A large number of new radar variants have been added across multiple manufacturers and ship sizes, significantly expanding loadout customization options. Each variant has been individually tuned with distinct aim assist. Recon-focused units tend to prioritize extended engagement windows, while combat-optimized models offer tighter, more aggressive assist profiles. Wow. I feel like there's a whole lot more shit going to be learned in this patch. I gotta spend a lot of time on this stuff, guys. I'm gonna need some cheat sheets, yo. From what I've heard, light fighters have been reduced to sub 1.5. Wow. Okay. The following manufacturers have new radar variants available. Basilisk has a new S1 and S2. And okay. Oh, we're at the end. Bunch of bug fixes. Wow. This is some meat. This is more than I thought we were getting in 4.7. So we're getting the new inventory system, which I'm on the fence on that one, guys. I gotta say, like I'm torn on the new inventory thing. I'm gonna withhold judgment. I'll talk about it once it's out and I actually get my hands on it. I'm a little worried about what we're losing. Again, everything's a trade-off. It's gonna come down to, is what we gain worth more than what we're losing? We're getting crafting, obviously. Very excited about that. The blueprint system sounds kind of half-assed placeholder to me, but it is what it is. I'm going to withhold criticism on that, just knowing that I'm sure that's going to change in time. And I'm just excited to actually get crafting in the game and see what that feels like. The material quality stuff sounds good. I'm really eager to know how they're going to make any material below the max quality matter. That's not clear to me yet on how that's going to play out long term. I think, as we talked about, I think we desperately need wear and tear in the game. But again, it can wait for sure. It's cool that we already got dismantling. After other games have already been waiting years for it. Yeah, I'm excited to see how mining feels in this release. And then, yeah, the engineering and radar changes, jeez. And armor, dude, combat is going to feel way different. Way better as far as I'm concerned. Bind your ping to a macro, you can toggle on and off. Yeah, I'm going to need to. Still tier 0? Yeah. Coolers seem to matter a bit more as well. Yeah, that's another thing I just ignored. I didn't know they mattered at all, honestly. That's cool. Very cool. Personally bummed about the blueprint thing. I was going to play a lot more in 4.7 for crafting, but not interested in grinding missions. If it's 25% in an RNG pool myself, enjoy the rest. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at, Commander Melander. That, like, I don't want to have to spam missions to collect blueprints. That feels lame. Like, I think we should be able to discover them in loot boxes and stuff, you know? Like, let us go just explore the world and find them. Like, I think that would be cool. I would imagine at some point we'll have science and research gameplay just like EVE Online, and that would be another way of getting them. Yeah, data running, hacking, that type of stuff. Those would all be future, but we don't have any of that stuff in the game right now, so I can understand them putting a placeholder in like this. I wish they had more than. Although they did say it could come from the mining missions, Commander Melander. So if you're just like an industrialist, it seems like you'll have another way of pulling it in. But I'm with you. Like, just picking up a mission and doing it doesn't feel good to me. I'd rather just go be in the world and just immerse myself in the world and find a little outpost and go rummage through it and hopefully find a blueprint. That would feel a lot better to me. I just realized why they don't have blueprints in loot boxes. Making them physicalized would bring the database to its knees. That's funny, Lysergic. Mining missions suck, do they really? I would not know. I have not ran any yet, but hopefully hopefully that shit straightened out. Well, I'm firing up the game. Rosie, I'm firing it up. You ready yet? Not worth the effort? Lots of SC though, currently in the build. I doubt we go wider anytime soon. Yeah. I mean, They didn't really promise this until the end of the month, did they? We got 2-3 weeks left. Wave 1 Monday. Gotcha. I'm talking about, it was one of the recent Star Citizen lives where Jared said 4.7 towards, or maybe it was, might have been CR himself in his recent interview. I can't remember who said it, but somebody said 4.7 towards the end of the month. Oh shit, I forgot. I ended last play session with a crime stat. What the hell? Don't they forgive this shit after a while? Give me a second here, guys. Change my input setup. Yeah, I'm in prison somber. I'm pretty sure somebody that wasn't me is to blame. But your time ticks down when you're offline, right? So I should just be able to get out now? It's been a while. Yeah, how'd that happen? I wonder. I'm pretty sure it was your fault. Yeah, I'm eligible for... What the hell just happened there? Who's this? I don't know who that is. What's up, dude? You want to go first? Is that what it is? I'll get you to the channel, but before we get started, I'm gonna AFK really quick, and then we'll get the show on the road. I'm gonna go to the restroom, refill my water. I'll be right back, guys.
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation? Find something you appreciate about someone and let them know. A shared compliment can boost self-esteem and feel rewarding for the giver and the recipient. A kind word goes a long way. You may wonder, is this Klesher Rehabilitation Facility a UEE prison? Hardly. As As a private subcontractor, Klesher has entered into an agreement with local planetary jurisdictions to handle their corrections infrastructure. What's this mean for you? You get to spend your sentence in one of our industry-leading facilities, enjoying amenities uncommon to most conventional inmates. Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation? Try to learn something new about minerals today and how better to harvest them. Not only is mining a valuable skill, but geology is a fascinating hobby appreciated by people across the Empire. Keeping busy is a great way to keep on the right path. Did you know that our founder, Leland Wingard, built this company from the ground up after he was incarcerated? It's true. After spending 10 years in Quarterdeck, Mr. Wingard realized that one of the best ways to rehabilitate lawbreakers is to treat them like people. He then set out to create the first Klesher Rehabilitation Facility, which opened in 2913. Since then, the company has expanded to dozens of fully automated facilities and a company roster of over 6,000. Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation? Find a way to forgive yourself for your current incarceration. While it is true that there is no one else to blame for your current situation other than yourself, it is important to move on and focus on how in the future you will avoid making the same mistakes.
Oh, yeah? What the heck? Alright, let me get out of here. Whoa.
Did you know that even while serving your sentence, you have already begun to help make the Empire
Why does
a
it keep...
better place? Thanks to our award-winning Klesher Cares.
Oh, you know what? I gotta...
Percentage of all your hard work goes towards helping those less fortunate. Together, we can turn your wrongs into a whole lot of right.
Alright. So am I. Why?
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation? Find time today to think about how you can make amends for all the wrong you've done. Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Holy crap, the gravity's here low. Is low. How did I end up in the slammer? That's a good question. Think it shouldn't count down when you're offline? I disagree. I like just logging off. I think you're muted on the stream. Let me fix that. I was probably trying to save other people. Or say something. Again.
Hello.
There you go.
It's not letting me use these terminals. It's just not happening.
You just
It's
got your
gonna
new
be-
Verpal bases today? Oh, enjoy those, man. That's what I use. Alright, where am I? Where are you at? Oh, that's right. You gotta go serve prison time. Well,
Right, but I can't even get onto the thingy because it keeps making my everything go boom.
rip you.
That's it. I'm gonna go bomb freaking Area 18.
Hey, Zulius.
Welcome.
Thanks for stopping out, man.
Stop vehicle retrieval system.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. What am I doing? What are we doing, Ark?
What do you mean? What about me?
Oh, that's right. He's getting you out of prison.
Oh my gosh. All right, that's it. Screw you, Terminal. I'm gonna just go kill myself. In game. Okay, well.
Let's see.
All right, now I'm dead, guys. It's probably gonna put me right back. Maybe I just need to let my stuff load for a little.
Man group is on Hathor tonight. A lot of PvP. We'll come to Hathor.
Nuh-uh.
PvP.
I'm horrible at PvP.
Well, you're gonna have to get good.
Your face.
I'll wait to rendezvous with Rosie, and then we'll meet up with the main group.
All right, so this didn't happen.
But while
way
we
that
wait on her, I'm gonna find something to do here. What is this? 50K for 9 SCU?
She was walking around with a loaded shotgun.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna mute Rosie again.
Why?
Singing is not allowed.
Fine. You hate my joy. Okay, I can't use anything. Like, even the elevator thingies. Oh my goodness.
I am picking this freaking mission up. 50k for 9 SCU. Choo!
I'm gonna cry. I hate this game. Why can't I see my mouse anymore?
And you guys wonder how I ended up in prison.
It's gone. My mouse is gone.
This is even
I-
better. 90k
I-
for 8 SCU?
I just want you to know Valorant wouldn't do this to me. What is happening?
This seems like a good deal. So it seems like I'll do this one first. I'll go to Lauraville. Then from there to her L1. That's pretty close. Yeah. Track this one. I need to be able to store 8 SCU. And am I equipped? Yep. Yeah, I'm good to go. I'm ready.
Well, that's good for you. I can't even get my mouse to work.
Have fun with that.
Alright, I'm all deforing. Screw this game.
You might be the worst channel guest I've ever had.
You're not being very helpful. Like, you play this. Why don't you know how to, like, debug this? What's happening? Why is my cursor gone?
Your cursor is gone.
Yes. Like, I can hover on stuff, but, like, it's gone.
It's gone.
Yes.
Like gone.
Alright. I'm just gonna restart my game again.
Maybe reboot.
Your vehicle has
I'm
been
just-
driven to
oh,
another
yeah.
location.
Some pretty good singing. Oh my gosh, don't encourage her.
Visitors again.
Thank you! Now, if somebody could please explain to me why my game sucks, that'd be nice.
You want to share your screen? I'll take a look at it. I'll debug it for you.
Oh, wow. Now you want to be helpful. Hold on.
I should have been wearing my Drake shirt for this.
Drake.
Yeah.
Since when did my dad listen to Drake?
What?
Nothing, never mind.
Is that one of them new generation terms?
Is that one of them new generation? Oh my god.
What?
These freaking boomers.
What?
Drake, like this the artist?
She will not inherit my SC account.
The rapper, the
I don't really know a lot of rappers. That might be why I don't know. I was locking in my wheel locks,
All right, let's try this again.
so I can
chat.
get my feet on the pedals here. I'm ready to fly.
Oh my god, my. Whew. Okay, I'm not allowed to yell on stream. I'm not gonna yell.
Drake is not young, my dude. Oh man, what's that say about me?
Yeah,
I am not a
he's
boomer. I am not a boomer.
You
I am Gen
are-
X. I am
You're
Gen X.
practically a boomer.
I'm Gen X.
Hold on, I'm sharing my screen with you.
All right, people, let's debug this for her.
Okay, can you see my game?
Hold on, I'm getting it out here. We're gonna debug this live on stream. Let's go. We're looking
Okay.
at it.
All right, as you can see, my game is frozen because I alt-tabbed. Hold on. Wait, my mouse. Okay, now my mouse is gone again. Oh, hold on. I can't move. My game is frozen. Hold on. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So, I hit escape.
Yep.
Hold on. I'm trying to hover over the buttons. I'm a little lost. I don't know where my mouse is. Hold up. I'm gonna try this. Oh, wait. I found it. Oh, there we go. There's my mouse. Okay. I go into options.
So you're
and I'm
missing a
seeing-
mouse cursor.
Yes.
That seems like a skill issue.
Okay. Why are you like this? Just say you don't want to help. I'll Google it.
No. Do you have a mouse when you're not in the game?
Yes.
At what point do you lose your mouse?
When
Like,
I hover-
starting from the
when I-
desktop, you launch the game. When does the mouse go away?
when like the window pops open, like when I like I click into the the game and then it's gone.
Yeah, Kennedy agrees it's a skill issue.
Okay, you know what? All right, forget it. Forget it. I don't need you guys. I'm strong and independent. Let me figure this out. I was thinking that there's like some options down here, like the crosshair stuff. I'm like, oh, maybe this is it. But
So
no,
are you
it's, like-
missing the mouse cursor on the menu?
Yeah. Like, so when I'm trying to interact with the kiosks and everything, like, I can't see my mouse on there either.
I mean, like on the menu where you see your friends and everything before you enter the game.
I can look. Hold up. I just made my game freeze again. If y'all call me a boomer one more time, I am Gen Z. Alright?
Notice how
Hold
she
up.
says that proudly. I'm Gen Z.
And listen, that's not like a pride thing, that's just a clarification.
Zoomer.
Oh, jeez. Gen Z minus. You know what? You guys aren't very nice to me. I don't
She's-
know.
She says all those words that Gen Zers say. Like, what are some
No,
of the
I know.
words?
I say it ironically to like, okay, so Grolo gets really disturbed when I start just like spouting out stuff, especially since I'm picking up more and more slang at prison, and so I'll just come home. Like, I don't. Yeah, see, okay, my mouse isn't here either.
Yeah, that's weird. Have you tried rebooting for real?
Yes, I tried rebooting for
Mm-hmm.
real.
All right, hit quit game. Let's see the desktop.
My desktop? You really want to see my desktop?
Well, I don't want to see your desktop, but I want to see when your mouse dies.
Guys, wait, hold up. Let me. Can we. Hold on.
Yeah, like the other day, she texted me, and she was gonna do something. I forget what it even was, but it started out with "I'm low key, high key." Does anybody know what that means? Am I the only one that does not know what that means? And holy shit, Somber, thank you so much for the sub gifts, man. Really appreciate it. I'm a little behind on the alerts. Dude, thank you so much for the follow. Somber, for the sub and the gifted subs. Really appreciate it, man. Kate Connor, thank you so much for the follow. Project Gnome. That was from the other day, but yeah, thank you guys. You would understand if she left out the last key. Oh, stream's done. Hold on, she might have been kicked out of the channel. Welcome back. You there? I don't know what's going on, but we're whoops. My joystick gremlin's not working. Shit. This ain't good. What is this stuff, dude? I just started getting this. Application control policy has blocked this file. This just started happening to me yesterday. Is this a new freaking Windows update shit? Yeah, that's a good point, Zero. I'll have her try that. Application control policy. I gotta turn that shit off. Settings. Privacy and security. I might have to restart my game client now. Oh no, okay, sweet. We're good to go. Alright, the sticks are working now. Okay, you fixed your Discord. Wow. Welcome back.
I'm back. Oh my gosh, that was annoying me. Anyways. Here's my desktop. And I want the stream to understand something. Do we really have to put this on stream?
While you were gone, we were talking about some of your vocabulary, and nobody could tell me what high key, low key meant. Whenever you high key, low key do something.
There's like, okay, there's a couple things to unpack, like unpackage right now. So high key, low key is like. I say that because everyone says low key, and I just like to think, like, I don't know, saying high key is just redundant or something, or maybe not redundant. It's the whatever the opposite is. Sorry, I'm distracted by the fact that I have to explain my desktop here. So okay, listen, guys. As you can see, I'm very, very neat on here. Look, I got my little computer on my desk. I got the little recycling bin in case I got any trash next to my desk. The storage, obviously, you know, cabinet. Storage.
Obviously, yeah. Obviously,
Makes
the storage
sense.
goes on the cabinet, yeah.
Right, that would make sense. I got my pictures on the wall over here. I plan on adding more of those. You know, my normal files and stuff that all goes on my little bulletin board. Just, you know, and then some things that get on that get put on the shelf. You know, I might have some more additions. High key, low key. You know, I have some things to work out about my desktop. Anyway, so my issue being.
But we have a cursor on this
We have a
fabulous
cursor.
desktop. Yeah.
As you can see, there's a cursor on this one.
Yeah.
Okay, so you see, I hit RSI at my little bottom here.
Yep. All right, we
Alright,
still have a
okay.
cursor.
We still have a cursor, you see, and then I hit launch game. All right, so okay, my PC might explode when I do this. Please help. Thank God we're getting rid of my desktop here. I don't need people dissecting what's going on here. Okay. Is that a sit-stand desk? I don't know, honestly. It's like... Okay. Yeah,
I still see a
you can add
cursor.
a chair. Okay, yeah, so there's a wait.
I see a cursor.
Okay, hold on. This is more
No,
progress.
no, don't.
Oh, no? Oh, cancel. Okay.
You should have joined me.
Oh, my. Here, I'm coming back. Grow low. Join friend.
Oh, I just saw the cursor vanish.
Uh-oh. Even the icons are shelved.
Yeah.
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 Grolo didn't think it was that beautiful when I first showed him when I did it many months back, but
I had no words.
he had no comment when he saw the state of my desktop.
Packard Bell Navigator memories. I was thinking the same thing. Kind of. Remember Microsoft Bob? Anybody remember Microsoft Bob?
Okay. Change the borderless full screen when you get in the game. Yeah, see, I have a clean desktop. Alright, my mouse is gone.
Yeah, take his advice. Change to, go to the graphics. And change to window.
Windowed? Okay.
Or borderless.
Oh, okay. Borderless. Oh, oops, that's full screen. Borderless.
Oh, you still
Okay.
have no cursor.
My cursor's gone.
Maybe try, going back to Direct 3D. That top one, going from Vulkan to, Direct 3D. Confirm.
Alright.
You're gonna have to restart the game.
Oh god, where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. She was walking around with a loaded shotgun.
You're gonna have to restart the game.
Oh, how do I do that? Alt F4 again?
Back.
Okay,
I don't know if you alt F4 if those settings will be saved or not.
back.
It's just a shot in the dark. I don't know if this is gonna change anything.
Alright, now I'm gonna Alt F4.
This is just standard Star Citizen troubleshooting before any gaming can begin, guys, right? This is what every session starts out like.
Yes. Alright.
I think your Star Citizen window's throwing off the theme here. We need a better spot for it.
What do you mean? Like,
Yeah, your RSI loader. It might
This
maybe it
thing?
goes on the maybe the RSI loader goes on the cork board.
I mean, that wouldn't make sense though. It's not like a file. You
No,
know?
I'm saying the window itself.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Oh, here, I got you. Hold up. Let's just like.
Yeah, it goes on the
Um,
cork board, I think. Yeah, there you go.
It don't really fit. Is the issue?
Hmm.
Well, hold on. What if we like? No, it's not gonna work. Okay, we could like make it an extension. You know, like if we tape it right here. Yeah. Yeah, that looks natural.
All right. Yeah, hit launch. Let's see if this makes any difference. Hanging down from the ceiling like a projector screen. That's a good idea.
That's true. Hold up. We can put like no, don't do that. We could do like over here. Yeah, this is our projector. That would make sense, right?
Yeah, I like that.
All right. Okay, let's go ahead and launch. Okay. Surely this is gonna work out for us.
Hopefully.
Bang straight through my heart.
You fall into those traps, getting everything to work just right. Yeah. I don't know if a functioning mouse cursor qualifies as getting it to work just right. I think most games would call that table stakes, but maybe in Star Citizen that is asking a little much.
Every time I play, I somehow run into a problem that nobody has. Like, it was this way on my other computer. I'd be like, guys, my head is sticking out of the bed and I can't do anything.
Alright, come on, join me. Join Grollo. No, join Grollo.
Okay, hold on. Grollo.
Yeah.
Join friend. Outplayed? What the freak is outplayed?
I was just gonna ask that. Maybe you got too much junk on your PC.
Oh, this was from my Valve stuff. Hold up. Let me do control. Let's go. There we go.
Yeah, maybe Valorant is infecting your PC.
No, it's not.
I
Turn my
think-
capture off.
What's QV 11 there? Here, I'll give her a mouse. Right here, we got a mouse on the loading screen.
Reddit has the answer. Hold F. While holding F, open the mobiGlas. Okay. How do I open my mobiGlas? Hey, like, I'm always having issues.
Boom, we got a cursor.
I have a mouse.
Yep, we got a mouse.
Oh my,
I
oh
think
my gosh, look at that.
I think Vulcan with Direct 3D did it. All right, now we
Oh,
got to
this
get your
is
crime
awesome.
stat. Now we got to get your crime stat paid off.
Oh, right. So I need to go up to the.
You
wait,
can't
wait,
pay
wait.
off a 3, can you?
No,
You have to do time for a
can,
3?
I can pay off like some of the. Is this the elevator? It don't look like an elevator. I won't lie.
Well, I'm a Vulcan
yeah.
too. I don't have that issue 0, but you never know. Like every Every instance of Windows has its own screwed up personality. You can if it's not murder. Okay, well, let's see if you can just pay it off. Yeah, right there.
Log in as a user. That's why I couldn't use this before. Oh, aggravated assault.
Okay, well, that's not murder, right? We should be able to pay that off.
Okay, insufficient.
What? Oh my gosh, let me send you money. Let me send you money.
Oh, please.
How do I do this? I always forget. Wallet?
Terrible desktop design? Now, hold on. You're gonna start hurting my feelings. I love my desktop.
There we go. Okay. How much money do I have? Holy shit. Who the hell sent me money?
Allowance.
I'm
I'll
rich,
get
guys.
allowance.
Somebody sent me money. There you go, Rosie. I'm sending you $1 million. Boom.
Rolo, would you give me an allowance still, even though I work?
No.
Why not?
Vulcan was causing the cursor to disappear. It might be a driver issue. Could also be Vulcan not playing nice with second party overlay, like Discord. Yeah, could be something like that, Griff. We'll have to look into it. I just don't feel like troubleshooting it. I felt like that might be a quick win, just switching it.
How much
Alright.
money did I just get?
I sent you $1 million.
How do I open my Moby Glass? Oh, this one. Alright. $16 million dues?
Looks like somebody else sent you money too. I only sent you $1 million. That was really
Wow.
nice of somebody.
Yeah, somebody cares about me more than you. That's crazy.
Pay all fines.
That's technically a debt.
Pay all
Yeah,
fines.
basically, I have no technical skill. That's all Rolo's alley. I can't talk either. I don't got English skills.
Oh wait,
What?
you still have a crime stat though.
Oh, hold up. Perhaps I did this incorrectly. Go fund Rosie. Excuse me? I paid all my fines, so... Alright, well, that might still mean I gotta...
You're gonna
I
have to
got it.
surrender. You're gonna have to surrender.
How do I surrender myself?
Go back to the menu. Go back to the thing you were just at.
What you mean, no language? Listen, I'm actually... Ask Arcadia, I'm a very eloquent individual when I focus.
Bottom right, surrender.
Surrender. I surrender.
Alright. Now, Arcadia should have you some credits in there, right?
Do I have to go to the mines again? I remember oxygen being a real problem down here in prison.
We should send her to the mines.
I hope you know that this prison's nothing like the prison I'm at. Although, it'd be a lot funnier if this is where I worked instead. Could you imagine? I just send, like, activity lines of inmates to the freaking hole down here. That'd be insane. They start mouthing off to me, I'd just be like, nah, sorry, man, you gotta save your oxygen. How do I... Alright, I'm jumping this
no,
thing.
oh.
I think that's where I was supposed to go. Okay, hold up. This thing don't got very good gravity, I'll tell you. Hold up.
You're stuck down there forever now.
What do you mean? Oh no. Okay. Here we go. Bye, guys. It was nice knowing everybody. Oh, where am I?
It's like Groundhog Day. Groundhog Day was a great movie. That's
Where's
back when
the
they still
officer?
made good movies. Back in them Gen X years.
That's pretty cool.
Before
Local
everything was high
meter.
key, low key.
High key, low key, mid key, everything key.
Alright, now go left.
Okay, left,
Left again.
left.
You go down. Down those steps to the left. Down, not up, down. And you just keep going down and around.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
No jumping in here. You're gonna get in trouble.
Why?
You're just gonna get yourself in trouble. Okay, there you go.
Alright. I'm walking here.
Now go up to the terminal and see what your balance is.
How much do I owe y'all? I got an inmate ID in here too. Oh my goodness.
You're gonna have to get some merits. This is where
I have
Arcadia
0.
comes in.
Arcadia! I promise not to shoot you in the foot this time. Please.
Alright, while she's working on that.
Yikes, she knows Gen X music. Hey now. 80s rock. But
2 hours is like nothing? Yeah.
80s rock is pretty good.
I'm going to get myself in flight.
You are clear to launch.
Well, man.
Think the merit system needs to be reworked? How would you rework it?
How do I close my global chat?
Thank you, and please visit again.
F12.
F12. To handle the corrections infrastructure. Blah blah blah. Man. I'm gonna stop my stream so that my game runs a little nicer for me.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm glad that you approved this message. She went bang, bang, bang straight through my heart. Oh. Ooh, who's this guy? Oh god. An inmate just died right in front of me. What do I do, guys?
Oh shit.
I'm taking his multi-tool. And this little cargo thing. What's in here? How do I drop you? How do I... Uh-oh. How do I drop this? Get off of me! Oh, loot. Yeah, I want to loot you. Okay, well that didn't do much. Now did it? Okay, let me place you down. Oh? Okay, so I accidentally chopped that over the edge.
Having some input issues as usual here.
Some like brain input issues, because that's...
No.
Yeah, that's pretty typical. For you. Is someone gonna come break me out of jail? I need somebody in the chat to volunteer.
That was
Jail
Arcadia's.
break time.
Okay.
Who was the one that insulted my desktop? I nominate them to be my jailbreaker. Eligible? What you mean?
All right. Looks like it's working now. Finally. Okay.
That's quite the predicament you're in.
240. Where are you at? Europe.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, 6 hours above, probably somewhere in like London. Something stupid. No, I'm kidding. Not London, Europe, UK, something. Scandinavia.
Wow. Different jurisdictions would have their own prison. That'd be cool. Germany? A lot of EU's out tonight.
Oh, wow.
Too easily exploited. I think there should be a tie-in with the guilds, possibly even criminal representatives for more things to do in prison. Yeah, I think anything they can do to increase the amount of things going on in the underworld would be cool. Why am I here?
Why am I here? Roadkill ice cream. Now, I don't know what you know about the code of ethics, but that don't that doesn't sound like it aligns. But what do I know?
Dude, this map system still leaves a lot to be desired, doesn't it? Let me just do this manually. Collect silicon. Wait, no.
Who is this inmate I see?
Onyx facility S1D3. Guess you can't search it. But every time I put it in, it's trying to take me to the delivery. Yeah, speaking of Origin, I heard we're getting a new Origin ship soon. Anybody know what kind it is? Or what it's going to be? Any guesses?
Big.
Speculation's running wild? I bet.
Overpriced fancy garbage? Now I'll have you know Origin has a special spot in my heart.
Yeah, I don't know where the hell this mission site is. I'm about to give up on this one. Seems bugged out. Doesn't even pop up whenever. I'm just gonna abandon that one.
Is there such thing as area
Track
chat?
this one. Now I'm going to Hurl 1. At least I know how to get there.
Mm.
Yeah, where are you at on those merits?
Yeah, Ark. Why am I not out of jail yet?
Maybe you need to jump channels and coordinate with them.
Well, perhaps that is the case. Arcadia.
He
did
had to
you
go to
lick-
jail first. Okay, he's working on getting into jail.
You're going to jail.
Pepsi acquired. Score, Kennedy.
Oh my goodness. Pepsi acquired. Where's my Pepsi? Where is it?
Yeah, I'm rocking the Clipper Red Eck. This is my favorite freaking ship at the moment. I love this thing. But I'm eager to see what the new Origin ship's going to be. It's been a long time since we got an Origin ship. My favorite manufacturers in order: Misk #1, Drake #2. Although Drake is really nipping at Misk's heels. Like this Clipper, amazing ship. And then Origin would be #3. I know that's kind of strange for me, but it's like the working man ships, and then I don't know, something about the living the high life. You know what I mean?
All right. Light Carbide. No, it's just I never got my crime stat fixed from last time, so I'm currently getting busted out of jail while Grolo does some miscellaneous tasks.
Origin hover tank. Well, I mean the safe bet would be that they are finishing off the last Origin item they haven't done yet, which would be the G12. But the way they said it, Origin ship, I would imagine it's not the G12. But I don't know.
She was walking around with a loaded shotgun.
Tell me.
So glad you can finally afford your Phoenix game, man. Phoenix is awesome. I did say that was in production, I think, last year, the G12. And there are 3 of them, yeah. I feel like the G12 was the safe bet, but I don't know, man. The messaging just didn't sound like it was going to be that. Although I would be happy to get the G12. I'd finally have something that would go with the 600. I love the 600. I cannot wait for the 600 rework. Now that, like they said, new ship though. But my gosh, the 600i rework by surprise. That would be that would earn them some points. Different ammo types? What do you mean? I know it's not. But we can wish. I mean, we can wish upon a star, right? Now, this is what I wish I had NPCs for. Although these smaller missions aren't bad. Did they fix the Argo suits yet? Last time I tried to use the Argo tractor beam suit for this, it was not functioning at all. The Zeus MR. What's the MR again? Is that the the electronic warfare one? Yeah, okay. I didn't even notice they got rid of the beam bending. The beam bending is still there on the bigger beams, like the again the those suits that you can wear. Also, the ship tractor beams bend. Last I used them, at least. I don't know if that's changed. My first time loading cargo in this ship, so bear with me. I gotta figure out the optimal way to do this. Certainly tight. Oh god. This thing's bugged. Come on, baby. Yay, broke free. I heard some sentiments that 4.7 mining was better. Anybody know why it's better in 4.7? I am eager to get back into mining. That's probably one of my favorite loops in this game. It's, see for yourself, okay. That's fair. You too, Griff. Have a good evening, man. Maybe we could take a barge out together. Alright, we're all loaded up here. No more shale or obsidian rocks? Okay. Longer scan distances, no more weird named rocks. Oh, that's nice. Space trucking, baby. I've got a mole I can kit out and grab a couple of the guys. Let's go blow up some space rocks. Hell yeah, Griff, I'm in. Let's do it. Get that thing kitted up. I'll work one of the laser arms. I love that ship. I love all Argo ships. It was 1 ore per rock. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It's deceptive how large these ship interiors actually are compared to looking at it from the outside. Do you think, Carbide? I think they do a pretty good job of making them look legit. Can't tonight, but I'll hit you up. Yeah, Griff. I'm thinking after 4.7 lands, man. We'll organize a night to do it. That'd be cool. Check out mining in the new patch. Kennedy, thoughts on the Moth? I have not played with the Moth at all. That's the new starter salvager, right? Oh no, it's the new 3-person. That's right. It's the medium salvager. Yeah, that thing is pretty cool looking. I just heard that I'll get it ready. Sounds good. Sweet. Can't wait. Yeah, I think have they fixed the salvager beams on that thing yet? Because I heard that it was just it was so bugged that it was actually less efficient than the old Drake salvager ship. Even if it was completely manned. But I think until they fix that, I don't know, not much point in flying it. But it is cool that it can dual purpose as a cargo or salvager. Fixes coming 4.7, yeah, I think that'll bring the ship into its own. I haven't even been on board one yet. I wonder if I still have one. That's a good point. It's probably been too long. I'm a member, I'm a subscriber, so I get the new ships for like a week after they come out, but I failed to log in and check that thing out. Probably gone by now. I'd love to just see it. You still in jail, Rosie?
Yeah.
You'd think you would have the skills of getting out of that.
You know, this prison operates a little bit differently than the one I'm at. You see what I'm saying?
I finally turned off that option where it automatically slows you down when you put your landing gear down, and gosh, I hate that feature, man. It's so much nicer without it.
How do I bust out my multi-tool? Oh. I can't do nothing with it.
Whoa, guys. I just clipped it. I clipped it. Clipped the little lip there.
Hold my horses.
Oh, I thought I thought I already had the landing gear down. That's why I clipped her. I didn't know my wings were still out. Oh, this camera.
Have a pleasant stay.
Not my most elegant landing, but we're alright. We're alright, guys. That was like a Rosie landing.
What you mean? I land perfectly.
I don't think that's why they call it the Clipper. Zenly, shush. Come on, I don't want to go back up the elevator. What's up, Zen? primetime trees out there. Have we ran into any competition yet?
Your ship looks dumb.
My ship's amazing.
It looks like a camcorder.
What? A camcorder.
Yeah.
No way, dude. Clipper's amazing.
That thing's ugly.
You just don't have the appreciation for the Drake style. It's a more elegant taste.
You elegant taste. Okay. Am I wrong?
It is not a camcorder.
It looks like a camcorder.
Banished Knight spotted earlier. Now they poured it out. Yeah. Bummer.
Pretty much a creative genius, if I do say so myself.
I
Yeah.
still have a camcorder in my office from the old days. I refuse to get rid of.
Well, I haven't seen that one, but we use them at the prison. We gotta like film some like cell extractions and stuff. Like I've had to use one.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah. So what they do there is like we have to if we
Like
do
with
planned
a
uses.
like with a tape,
Yeah, like
or is it
if
like
we
a
have to-
digital?
No. It's like old like they do it so that one there's I mean technically you can
Full
damage the
size
tape or whatever.
VHS tape.
No. But like for all planned uses of force, we have to have a lieutenant and a camcorder present, and usually like whoever's lowest on the totem pole has to record the entire situation. And then they keep the physical drives like in the I forget where we keep them, but
Camcorder. It kind of does look like a camcorder now that you say it, but I still love it. I think that's everything. Firm, baby. What I have in my office here is not full-size VHS. It's got the little tape. I forget what they were called. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Okay, push play. That's terrible.
oh no, it's not how it goes. I swear. Well, yeah. That's all I'll say.
One mission done so far in the time it took you to get out of jail.
Alright, I'm being told not to do anything by Sir Arcadia.
Holy crap. See, this is what I'm talking about. 105 SCU. Who wants to move that shit manually?
Seems like easy labor. What's my remaining time here? My remaining time is 1 hour and 28 minutes. It doesn't tell me how many merits I need. It just says merits 0.
I'd like to know if I could do one of these or if it's going to bug out again. Let's try it. Yeah, see it. Okay. Let's try it. Can't wait for the box repacking. Is that where you can combine multiple boxes into a bigger box that they were talking about on the last SCL? Or maybe the one before that? I agree. Yeah. Then I would maybe do the 105 SCU missions. If I could pack everything into 32 SCU crates, that'd be way better. I'm with you there. Yeah, exactly. That's why I won't touch the larger missions.
Thank you.
My sentence. Prisoner handbook. They give me a handbook in here. Man.
Ironclad is going to be a sweet ship. I can't wait for that either. We should be, that's what, mid-year? You enjoy moving cargo, but you don't hate yourself? That's where I'm at, dude. I like space trucking. I'm not a big fan of managing boxes like Tetris. Bearstein 500, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Really appreciate it. Zinley, thank you so much for the resub. Space trees. Estelle Vaughn, thank you for the follow. Are the on-screen notifications working for the subs and stuff? Did you guys see them? Because I changed some stuff after we tried to do Star Citizen Live and I was having all those issues. I went back to the other configuration that I was running before. But I try to preserve the on-screen notifications through the other thing, and so I just want to make sure I've been so focused on the game I haven't been. You didn't notice? Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay. The Sean Tracy peak talk was peak, yeah. Yeah, Sean Tracy's awesome. I was very very excited for that talk. I forget. I'm picking this up on Lorville, or where the hell am I going? Oh no, that's right. Onyx facility. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, that's close by. Alright.
In here all night.
Rosie, you're supposed to check your terminal.
What about it? I've got a lot of merits.
Death of a Spaceman. I'm very excited for that one as well.
Alright, well now I only have 7 minutes to serve.
There's something not right about
Awesome.
these. This happened on the last one of these missions where as soon as you jump to the moon, it doesn't give you a beacon for the Onyx facility. It just wants to take you to the delivery point.
I had 2 hours carbide.
Freaking annoying.
Let the opening.
Yeah. I'm very pumped for Death of a Spaceman too. I think it's going to be awesome.
Arm, that's not very nice of you.
Alright, so you're out of prison now?
I've got like 5 minutes left in jail.
Okay. Well, this mission's a bust.
Your face?
Anytime I pick up a cargo mission for the Onyx facilities, it fails to route me to the Onyx facility. There seems to be no way of locating it manually. Yeah, Bionics with the which Tracy was talking about. They were talking about going even further than I expected them to, because they were talking about functional bionics. Talking about like how it would work if you remove a cybernetic limb, how that would affect combat and stuff. I was like, wow, they really want to go further than just cosmetic, which would be pretty interesting. Imagine if someday we actually upgrade ourselves with like cybernetic eyes and stuff. Anybody ever play Shadowrun? I would love to see a cybernetic system like they had in that game. Yeah, screw these Onyx missions.
I'm free? I'm free!
Alright, where am I picking you up at?
How do I get out?
You just walk out the door.
There's a door. Hold on, let me look.
Lamp in the eyes, yeah.
Let me take a look see these. What are these things? That don't look quite right.
Where do you spawn when you get out of jail so I can head there?
I don't know. Like get out of jail first. Duh.
Everest? Okay.
Is this? Oh, remote processing. This might be it. Hello, guys. I am eligible for parole. Open sesame. Open sesame.
Keep extra arms.
If I end up back in jail, what's gonna happen? I might cry. Alright, I'm taking the elevator.
So far, the game has been running a lot better than the last time I was in here. Last time it was so bad, I took a little break. Like, I let them get that stuff cleaned up. There was a lot of interaction delay last time.
gosh, I'm alive!
But the servers are feeling pretty good tonight.
Yeah, things are working a lot better now that I have my mouse back.
Yeah?
Yeah. Alright. Taking the elevator. What's this? A burrito bar. I don't mind if I do.
Front impact warning.
See, it's a lot easier not to clip whenever your wings are folded the right way.
Landing complete.
People keep staring at me. I am free. Alright, let me get geared up.
Alright. I have a hanger here, whenever you're ready. Actually, I'm gonna...
Actually,
We're gonna rendezvous with the team. I don't think I'm gonna need this ship. I'll get a smaller ship just to shuttle us there.
they sell armor up in this place.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
Here. Correct me if I'm right.
You should be able to strap a QT drive. The Argo snub shuttle? Hell yeah.
Welcome to the
Well, I found the medical.
system.
We'll pull out an Origin shuttle. How about that? Fly in style to the rendezvous point.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Rich bitching it. Hell yeah, I am. Uh-oh.
What?
My ship's bugging out. There she goes. Hopefully it's alright.
Uh-oh.
There you go. I got a shuttle ready. Cosmic
That's
Trekkie,
awesome.
thank you for the follow. Did anybody notice if that popped up on the screen? I gotta pay better attention.
I find where I get armor in this place.
It's all good. I'm
Still
not
working
abandoning.
on
It's all good. I'm just asking. I'm still a noob at this streaming thing.
UEC banking.
The 109? No, this is the 85X. It's just a... It's like a size of a snub, but it has a QT drive, and it's just got 2 seats. It's got no interior. The 100i at least has an interior. Yeah, right? This thing makes me wish we had runways.
Let's go here and see what happens.
Been trying to stream more? Yeah.
Aha.
I just get tripped up on all like the overlays and the pop-ups. There's so many ways of setting it all up, and
And when you're as noobly as you are, it gets dark.
Yeah, I'm not going to bore you with all the details, but it should be popping up above where I am on the screen whenever shit like that happens, but
I believe I.
OBS is great. I love OBS.
This only has clothing. Okay. What about this?
What are you doing?
I'm trying to hold up. I'm getting closer. I can feel it.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. Well, I gotta invite you to a party so you can come to my hangar.
Yeah,
Unless,
you
Ark,
should
if you
do
wanna...
that.
Ark, do you wanna invite us both to the main party? I need a drink. Physicalized helmets has been cool. That's what I'm using, Kennedy. I'm using Streamlabs for the pop-up, but I'm using Restream for actually sending the video signal out to YouTube and Twitch. I was using Streamlabs for that, and I stopped because we were having so many technical difficulties with it. Well, I want to make sure that the pop-ups through Streamlabs are still working, even though I'm using a different streaming platform. You know what I mean? Yeah, actually, I could probably test it.
Okay, I'm just grabbing some ammo and then I'll be good.
All right, I'm gonna run a test. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. Thank you, Ark. Well, that was just a test. I don't know if it works when people actually do it, because I'm looking down here and not up there. Alright, you should be able to come to my hangar now, Rosie.
Alright. Uno momento.
I don't fly this thing very often. I like this little thing. It's one of those ships that's small enough you can claim it planet side. One of those little launch pads. There's not too many ships with a quantum drive that you can do that with. This one and the Pisces are the only ones I know of. I'm sure there's others. Rolo message and party. Operation suit pyro. Alright.
Gonna find. Alright, I just gotta find the elevator.
This is the 85X Kennedy. Well, how was I supposed to read it in Party Arc?
Yeah, Arc.
F12? Ah. Well, it still shows on the screen. I wish they let you move it off the side. I have so much real estate off stream, like on the sides of this big ass screen I play on, but it won't let me drag it off to the side. Are you still shopping for hats, Rosie?
No!
Let's get this party on the road.
I'm coming.
I'm getting in. It's more volume.
Alright, how do I get to you?
Let's come to the hangars. Look for Grollo's hangar.
Okay. I think I got a nice outfit.
Wonderful. I'm scared.
Why?
It's gonna be terrible.
What do you mean? Why do you just assume that my stuff's gonna be terrible? What hangar are you in? Oh,
Grollo's hangar.
okay, shut up. I
Believe it or not.
Alright.
Make sure the life support is on. I suspect no helmet. That's a good point.
No. I got a helmet.
Let's how do I check the life support here?
How do I get in?
Oh, I think I'm not wearing a helmet actually. Oh god.
There's a random person in our hangar.
Why?
I don't know who it is.
Well, there's only room for one more in this ship. You better get on.
Alright. Do you like my outfit?
Is that the purple helmet?
That's my purple helmet. Here, I'll take it off for you.
Yeah, you look great. Oompa Loompa. Get in.
I don't know how to get in. Oh, open ladder. I believe that might be the key here.
Passenger side.
Oh, okay. Alright, that might not be the key then. Let me go ahead and... Oh, hold up. That might not have been... Hold on.
I, on purpose, pulled this ship out so you cannot do any shenanigans.
Hold on. I'm struggling a little. Bear with me. Oh, I believe I've closed the ladder.
You're not on the passenger side.
Okay,
There you go.
Now I'm on the passenger side.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, awesome. Allow me.
Look at that crappy fidelity. Just goes right through the visor. Come on. here we go.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Whoa, this thing takes off like a little rocket, doesn't it?
I can't really do anything in here. I feel a little claustrophobic at the moment.
I know, it's perfect.
Landing gear raised.
What do you mean it's perfect?
This is the perfect shuttle to carry a Rosie.
I mean, what? I feel like I should be offended.
Shield system inactive. Quantum drive activated.
Turret control? How do I enable that?
It's perfect because you can't use weapons or grenades while seated. Exactly.
I forgot to buy grenades. Y'all don't like when I get grenades, though. I don't know why. It's not like I roll grenades under the seat while someone's flying the ship
Uh-huh.
or anything crazy.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh. Tink, tink, tink. I swear I didn't mean to do it that time, though. I just accidentally hit G and I, like, launched a grenade out of my, my chest.
Yeah.
I'm serious. I, like, hit G and then I freaked out and Ark goes, what was that? As, like, this little tink, tink, tink hits the floor.
Yeah.
And Ark's like, what's that? And then all of a sudden, kaboom.
Yeah. Low-key didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, high-key, low-key didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
Perchance even mid-key didn't mean to do that.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Even like sub-mid-key. It's not... Okay, listen, it's always an accident. It's always an accident. I don't know what Cosmic's on about. Arum doesn't know what she's talking about. I've never played with this woman in my life. Uh-oh.
Oh, it is working. Thank you so much, Adek, for the gift, man. Really appreciate it. You rock.
Is there like an insulting amount I can give your channel? Like, can I like donate 1 cent?
I have no idea.
Hold on, I want to see this.
I don't know very much about Twitch.
Hold up. Show your support. I can do a super chat. What's that? Oh, here. Let me... Okay, wait.
I just have the default everything. Whatever the default is. 1 bit at a time. What is a bit? I saw bits the other day. Somebody did like 1,000 bits. I don't even know what that is. Can somebody explain what a bit is to me?
Quantum drive deactivated.
A bit is a penny that you buy from Twitch with a markup.
Oh, I didn't get to send a message with my super chat.
Isn't it illegal to be on the stream and doing the donations?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I heard like there's like scams about that or something.
Really?
I don't know. I remember watching somebody and they were talking about...
I forgot to say something dumb on your super chat, though. Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh, dang it, missed opportunity. I should have used your PayPal to send that.
Oh my gosh.
I have your PayPal on this computer. I should have used your account to send $1.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not allowed to freaking boost myself.
Really funny. You would have got the pop-up on your said you spent $1 on YouTube. Oh my god. That would have been so funny. Missed opportunity.
Uh-huh.
Man.
Uh-huh. I'm waiting on a pad here. Grola, do you have your Twitch chat integrated to your YouTube chat? That's sick. Yeah. Yeah, they forward back and forth, so if someone chats on YouTube, it's supposed to show up on Twitch and vice versa. That's just Restream that does that for me. And it also puts it all in Discord. There's actually a channel on our Discord server that gets all of the stuff, and you can even chat in that channel, and then that goes to Twitch and YouTube. It's all very fancy, but I didn't really do anything.
I just found out my countertops are slate. Here I've been taking them for granted the whole time. Can we ban this guy? Mods, get him out of here.
I like Kennedy. And Carbide.
No, let's get Carbide out of here.
No.
He was mean last time too. And he
What,
got us thrown in prison.
Why am I not getting a hanger? Come on. I want a hanger. I'm asking nicely, and they're not giving me a hanger.
Well, that's when you gotta start acting meanly. Bust out a grenade. Komodo hype ban Rosie.
Arcadia, you might have given me an impossible mission.
Ark. Ark just does that.
Oh, hanger request completed. There we go. I got one finally. This thing is fast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm used to flying around my slow industrial ships.
Honestly, I think a Rosie AI would be awesome. I can't even imagine, like, how much more destruction an AI version of me could cause. Like,
Landing gear.
I think that'd be pretty good.
Warning. Collision.
Rosie.
Alright, we're supposed to buy some radiation suits here.
I don't want a radiation suit.
Inactive.
Let me out of here.
Uh-oh.
Why is there blood on my screen?
There we go.
I'm putting a helmet on. This is not a safe place.
Brought to you by
Am I
Verizon.
beautiful?
Oh god, radiation suit's gonna really help you.
Why?
Whoops. Oh my god, I'm going lobby.
Hey. What's up?
I like how I randomly just started suffocating.
Where'd you go?
We're going to get a radiation suit.
Yeah, I lost you.
Where are you?
I don't know. Oh, there you
Over
are.
this way.
Okay. Into the elevator. Into the unknown.
Alright, where do I get one of these things? Galleria?
Oompa loompa doopity-doo. I got a...
We might be worming, I don't know.
What is worming? I don't want to take the medication for it again. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke.
Yeah, like tequila.
Aquila. La 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 la. La. Ow. Can you stop bumping into me? It hurts my feelings. Ba-dum.
I'm
Aquila.
just looking for the radiation suits. I don't know where they would be. Any more hints on where the radiation suit would be? Nice car, bud.
Let me read this. I accidentally swallowed a bunch of Scrabble tiles. My next trip to the bathroom could spell disaster.
Sterling.
You know, I hope your next trip to the bathroom hits your vagal nerve. That's what I hope.
Sterling.
Ark, I'm lost.
I'm looking for Sterling.
Yeah, and you're lost, which means I'm lost.
Where's Nash? He should be in here.
Tequila!
Back to the armor store. I was just at the armor store, Ark.
Yeah, we were literally just there, Ark. Why didn't you tell us it was at the armor store? Maps are for losers, and we are winners around here. It's kind of like the instructions for assembling a table.
Trolling political TikTok. Well, you can talk to him right now. He's in the chat, Adek.
Oh look, a family reunion. Tequila!
Oh, it's called Sterling. Okay. There we go.
Oh.
Nash, I think you should do your first play session right here on this stream in front of the world.
I think you should actually. So I need a helmet.
Yeah, you need a helmet, backpack, and
This is gonna
suit.
kill my vibe.
It's gonna be way better.
This is gonna kill my outfit. You see what I like? I am so majestic, and this is just gonna shatter it.
So do I need to put this on? Or bring it with?
I'm putting it on. Oh wait, oopsies.
Should I get a crate? I can bring it with. Probably not gonna fit in my backpack, huh?
No.
Let me see if it fits in my backpack. Nope.
Are you
Alright.
silly?
I'm gonna go get a box.
I feel like I'm suddenly missing a few things. Oh my gosh, I'm huge! Oh my god! Why do I look like this? Where'd you go?
Just meet me in my hangar.
Tequila! Oh, this one has cooler weapons. Oh, wow. Oh, boy!
I got a couple boxes here now. On my way to my hangar.
Are we gonna be PvPing?
Maybe.
Wonderful news.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay.
Yeah, there's PvPX.
I don't know if I might be challenged mentally. Okay, that's not it. Why do they make these places confuzzling? Okay, this is the locker room. That's not the elevators. Power assembly.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, we're getting a pickup.
Yeah, we are. I'm gonna go out to a pad as instructed, because I'm a good listener, unlike you.
Well, then I gotta get my suit on. Hold on. I was operating under, I was bringing it with.
I look awesome in my suit. Look at me, bro. Where'd you... We're just there. There you are. Wait. Look.
What?
Look how epic I look.
You look much better.
What do you mean? I look stupid now.
Why am I not able to... Whatever. What the hell? These suits are massive. Wow.
That's what I mean. It's like all clunky. Okay, I'm coming out to pad number uno. My goodness, it's Arky! Uh-oh. Are you about to crash onto me? What the? That thing's huge. Let me move out the way. That is a massive ship. Oh my goodness. Wow. What ship is this?
Alright, I think,
It's beautiful.
I think I'm good. Alright. What pad are we on?
One. If you float, honestly, for real, Realsonly. Where in the who? How do you want? Okay, get out. Can we ban this guy? How do I get to where the pilot is?
Don't worry about that.
I'm very confused. Hmm.
It's cool. I never noticed his windows before. That doesn't really help much.
Hmm. Where? Where? This is very confusing. I found the lower turret.
One of the best parts of Star Citizen is being able to ride in somebody else's ship. It's kind of like slash follow in World of Warcraft, you know what I mean? Which, I'm actually playing that a little bit right now, the Burning Crusade Anniversary Edition, and I forgot how much I missed slash follow. I wish PAX Day had that feature. Very good for multitasking, which I do a lot of. As you can see, I'm still knee deep in my programming and AI efforts here.
Aha! I found you.
Right, Gnome?
I've located the pilot.
What level in BC? I'm 64 and a half. I just started a week ago. I'm only playing a little bit here and there. Zinley, have we had any more contact in the PAX? Medium trees are coming up soon. 5 minutes till medium tree spawns. Also, I think Anvil Empire's playtest is one of their playtests is this weekend. I know one person on our Discord server that got an invite. It was not me, sadly.
Haha. Get wrecked.
Anybody else looking forward to Anvil Empires? I'm pumped for that game.
Okay, for a second.
Yeah, I'm going to take advantage of being chauffeured to the destination. I'm going to do another quick bio break. I'll be right back. So I don't have to break while we're in the action. office as soon as you left. Looking at trash cans.
No, not a gross.
I'm back. But I'm having a quick snack, so I'm gonna stay off cam for just a second. Hey Seymour. Welcome out, man. Appreciate you coming out. You want a snack? Yeah. I did not bring enough for the class, sorry. One banished knight. Were they scouting the medium tree? Where'd you find the banished knight, Zinley?
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
Yo. Why am I knocked over? This pilot sucks. Garth Brooks.
Are we disembarking here, Ark?
Who's this guy? Who are you?
I love that lower gun on the Perseus, man.
Who's this guy?
It was very
I'll figure out
impressive.
who it is. Who are you? Is this Archie? I can't tell. This looks just as sneaky as your room, girl, though. No comment? Alright.
I'm wondering why I gotta look like a dumbhead in this suit, and Ark gets to look all
No.
awesome.
Arc likes a good cool when we get to look like a bunch of stooges walking around. This place doesn't look like it pays its taxes. Yeah, Ark, I see what you got on you. You got some grenades? Yeah, I brought 11. I'm gonna queue up some Spotify. Who from the chat wants to join me on a Spotify jam? And you get to listen to my horrible music taste.
I advise against it.
Who would like to join me on a jam right now? I'll let you listen to my AI DJ.
Yeah, see, you guys look all awesome, and I'm in here in this potato suit. I think you're setting me up.
It's the Feathers of Shrek. No, like the Shrek-sophone video? Wait, I'll never forget. I let this Shrek-sophone video, I think it was like 1,000 hours or something. Let me look it up. Because when I pulled it up last time, it showed that I fully watched it and everyone freaked out. Yeah, okay, it was Shrek-sophone for 100 hours. So it was like 4 days straight of it, and I listened to the whole thing. Would recommend. It's a pretty good tune, actually. Maybe I should boot that up again. Actually, yeah, I'm booting up that video. If anyone wants to listen to Shrek-sophone, let me know. Are y'all talking in game?
Welcome to the A-Class Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, unfortunately, with my work schedule, I can't. There's no way I can swing TBC because I'm not guaranteed like consistent days off. Like I'm on a rotating schedule with the prison, so
Please visit us again.
I cannot really join y'all raiding one. Although I actually wanted to this time, believe it or not. I was feeling a little FOMO when I heard who all was
Yep.
coming back to TBC. What are y'all talking in, Crowley?
I'm getting instructions in TeamSpeak.
Oh, TeamSpeak?
We're staging up. We'll
The
be
prison, ADEC.
moving out in a little bit. We got a little bit of time to just shoot the shit here. Say more. We're playing some Star Citizen right now. We got a bunch of people out in PAX Day, hunting enemies there and climbing trees. We were just talking about Anvil Empires. They're kicking off a playtest this weekend, which I'm bummed I didn't get into, but at least one person on the Discord got into it, so I'm looking forward to hearing from them how the playtest was after the weekend concludes. Finishing up some AA stuff? Nice. Were you getting back into Dune for a little while, Seymour? How'd that go? We got quite a few people playing that.
How do I join the lounge? Just so I can at least hear art.
Still in. Dune, PAX, and Star Citizen. Nice. That's a good combo. I'm doing PAX, Star Citizen, and TBC. That's the 3 I'm playing at the moment. Zombie got all the chapter stuff done. Spice farming in the mornings. Nice. Code G's in now. Nice. And get this party started. Been busy packing, so I haven't been around a lot. Man, you and Nash both. Ever since Nash started packing boxes, I haven't seen him around much. He's here now, though. Lurking. Should be in here showing us his mad skills, but... We were talking about the 4.7 patch notes earlier. A lot of really cool stuff coming to 4.7. I'm pretty pumped, man. I think those armor changes and the radar changes alone. It's funny because those things weren't even on my radar. Haha, I get it. But, I don't know. They might be some of the best changes coming to 4.7. You're arguing about the petrodollar. Nice. Yeah, ADEC, he decided to move, then AOC went to shit. I don't know. Could have been all Nash taking his foot off the gas. How far he's fallen from, riding hot chicken around as a mayor to arguing about the petrodollar. That's a swan dive if I've ever seen one.
I'm unbothered.
Radar was a surprise for you too, yeah. I mean, the armor was too. I knew they were introducing, like, early versions of armor, but the way they're going about it sounds like it's going to be way more impactful than I was expecting. Why did my makeup get more expensive? What makeup?
Oh, Zinley. I don't know. Imports and crap. That's what happens. Everything gets more expensive.
Nash was a great mayor. I don't know about that.
What? You don't know about that?
Ah, he was. I voted
You know
for
what
him.
we had to do to get him there?
I know. I voted for him.
It was like, I was told, oh, don't worry, it will take all of 4 hours to get you to level 10.
It was
My
almost 4 hours.
playtime was 18 hours.
That's practically 4.
18!
I don't remember saying 4.
You both lied to me.
Skill issue. Yeah, thank you, Nash.
Alright. Alright, you know what, Nash? Alright. Oof. Okay, guys. Nothing can bother me. I'm listening to Shrexophone, so...
Zinley, you were going to do it, then you won for 2 hours?
It takes 5 minutes. Alright, buddy. Alright, guys.
Yeah, Carbide flew.
Good for Carbide.
That's right, you did come out and murk shit. sped things up. I remember cutting, like, it came down to the wire getting Rosie across the finish line. Like, we had minutes. We had minutes to spare for the vote.
Literally. We were racing up there.
Forgot we got merch now? Hell yeah, we got merch.
He's got an unhinged beanie.
Yeah, I just added a beanie to the shop. That's a good reminder. I haven't put the links in chat all night. If you're looking for the
What?
ultimate gaming community, look no further than unhinged.gg. And we do have merch now.
Launching myself off a cliff? Listen, that never happened. I don't know what you're on about.
I'm gonna go get my beanie. I'll be right back.
Okay, I hope you're listening to Shrexophone right now. Does our sweatshirt merch have an option for our emblem on the breast?
Check this thing out. Wham! Oh, you can't really see it, but... Unhinged? That's sweet or what?
You're stupid. You're stupid. He so proudly wears that beanie out, like going to doctors and stuff. He wears that out all the time. No, the rep is not on the back. It should be. He is so proud of that for you.
I'm just waiting for somebody to ask me about it when I wear it out.
Yeah.
Like, what's unhinged? But nobody's asked me yet.
Nobody had. You know what? Actually, when I was at Academy, the one day we got to dress down. Oh, alright, Ark. I wore a Star Citizen sweatshirt over to Academy, like not thinking about it, and somebody stopped me, like before our before our shotgun qualification, and they're like, "You play Star Citizen?" And I looked at them and I'm like, "No, I don't." And they're like, "Good, good. I almost thought you were like stupid for a second." I was like, "What?"
What?
No. I was like, "Oh man, I almost got foiled in the Academy for a Star Citizen."
Guys, come
Wait.
on.
Did we move?
Yeah, we're
Is
moving.
that the Cosmic?
We're moving. I don't know where we're going.
It's Cosmic.
Whose hangar are we going to? I'm gonna assume Arcadia. What the hell just happened? My screen just went black. That was scary. Alright, yeah.
Oh my goodness, Cosmic.
Zinley, you played twice. One time you spent 3 hours trying to get out of the elevator, and the other time I don't remember. But I rode in a huge ship. Did you ever play with us, Zinley? We do it different, man.
No, we don't. What's this thing?
This is the cargo variant of the medical ship, I believe. This is the,
Whoa, look at me!
yeah, the Hermes. That's it. That's the cargo
Look how
variant of the
cool I
Apollo,
am.
right?
How do I get out of this? Arabelle! Help!
I hate this suit.
I'm gonna sit at the table.
All right. We got a crew. Come on in, Carbide. Somebody's trapped in that table, I think. Did we get both medium trees, Zinley? Did we get any action on them? Nice. Riggsy, g'day, man. How you doing? You're at work. Bummer. No action. You said you got one BK. Where'd you get them at? Were they scouting? And are we blanketing the smalls, or are we letting them go? Gotcha. Got every small too? Nice. That's how we do it. Riggsy, where are you joining from? Versus treating us very well, man. The servers are running great compared to last time I played. Last time was touch and go, but this time things are running pretty smooth. This is peak gaming, honestly. Sydney, Australia. Very nice.
Who am I looking at?
As soon as
Why they care?
when you said good day, I was wondering.
What you mean? And where? That's it. Oh, I'll be right back.
What is this?
Where are these people?
Retract rails. Send elevator. Interesting. It's been a whole... I did fly this ship around one time. Can't wait for that bathroom gameplay. You could say hi, y'all. Is that something they say over there? Man, I can't wait for these suit lockers to work. Although, oh, okay, they do got two. Cannot wait for that. computer? What the hell is this for? This computer slot. Guys? We're missing the gravity generator. That might be a problem. The new Xbox news, Project Helix is what's that all about, Nash? The last Xbox news I heard was they were putting somebody from Instacart in charge of the whole division, which was kind of mind-boggling. Looks like they are making it a Windows PC that can play PC and Xbox games. Interesting. That's actually not a surprise, considering, why am I stunned? Guys, whoever stunned me, you put me on the insides of the ship. You guys should know better than to mess around. Rosie, just so you know, you left Discord, so nobody can hear you. Well, this is my life now. I'm on the inside of the ship wall until we land. Windows PC... A Windows PC that can run Xbox games makes a lot of sense considering the direction Steam is moving with the Steam machine. I would imagine Microsoft feels like that's one way they can compete, but I don't know if it's going to work or not. Rumor said Steam will work on it. I'm sure it will. I'm afraid to move because I'll fall into space. Are we landed? Oh boy, where am I? Where am I? What are we doing here? Nothing here. Copy that. I'm looking this up, Nash. PC games coming to Xbox. Yep. Makes absolute sense considering Steam's direction.
under codename Project Helix. But what really caught people's attention isn't just that the new Xbox console is coming soon, instead is what this console might actually be capable of doing, because according to the information that's just been shared, the next Xbox won't just play Xbox games, it could also run PC games as well. Now, if this does turn out to be true, that is a massive shift for console space. It potentially opens the door to thousands of additional games being playable on our Xbox consoles, and it could completely change what people think an Xbox console actually is. When you kind of combine that with the hardware leaks that we've already been hearing about for the past couple of years, things start to get very, very interesting very quickly. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Xbox Nation. My name is Fletcher, and honestly, Xbox just loves to be dropping these huge bits of news completely out of nowhere these days. I thought Thursday was going
The hardware market is going to be getting pretty crazy. Wonder what the specs are going to be. Now let's check this out.
to be a pretty quiet day for me, maybe a small update here or there, but instead we got confirmation that the next generation Xbox is already in development, moving forward, and we even got the project name. You may have seen it by now, but the information came from a post discussing the future direction of Xbox, where the next generation console was referenced under the codename Project Helix. Now, development codenames are nothing really unusual, every console does have one during the development period, but what really stood out to everyone was the direction they hinted that this console will take. According to the post by Asher Sharma, the head of Xbox, the next Xbox is going to be aiming to lead in performance, which is something Xbox has always liked to focus on. More interestingly though, the console is also being designed to expand the ecosystem in a pretty major way, and the biggest reveal, well for me personally, was that the next Xbox will support Xbox games alongside PC games. Now, let's just take a moment to think about what that actually means, because if Xbox truly does open the door to PC game compatibility, that suddenly gives the console access to a massive library of titles right from day one. We're talking about potentially thousands of additional games that normally would only exist over on PC, suddenly becoming playable on Xbox, and there's a few games here I'm really excited to play if that certainly is the case, and this is where things start to get quite interesting for sure. For years now though, people talked about the idea of Steam eventually appearing on Xbox hardware. I mean, if you've been staying tuned to the channel for quite a while, even I said it. Nothing like that has officially been confirmed, but there were announcements like this that definitely pushed the idea that closer to reality. Imagine turning on your Xbox and having access to not only your Xbox library that's already existing and also Game Pass, but then also a huge catalogue of PC games from different PC storefronts. However, there is one big question that immediately comes with that idea, and surprisingly, it's not about whether the technology is certainly possible, because obviously it's looking like that's going to be the case. It's about how Xbox actually makes money from it.
Yeah, I can't imagine, Nash. I can't imagine buying an Xbox to play PC games on myself. I can't imagine that an Xbox would ever compete on specs with the kind of hardware that I run on, but that's probably not true for a lot of people.
Because if players like me and you can essentially buy games from other storefronts like Steam, what stops people from purchasing their games there instead of the Xbox store? That's something Microsoft will absolutely have thought about already, but it's going to be fascinating to see how they approach that side of things in the near future. Now, before we dive further into the hardware itself, there's a bit of context that makes this announcement even more exciting. Because over the last year, there's been a huge amount of discussion online about the future of Xbox as a platform. I see it constantly in the comments here on the channel. I know many of you have said it before, and you'll find the same conversations happening across social media and other gaming places as well. The question people keep asking is pretty simple: what exactly is happening with Xbox? Are they still committed to the hardware? Are they slowly moving away from consoles? Or are they transitioning into becoming more of a publisher across multiple platforms? They are all valid questions, but now it looks like it's actually been answered with this brand new post. Those conversations obviously really did pick up steam though after those leadership changes recently. Obviously Phil Spencer retiring was a massive moment for the brand, and a lot of fans felt like it was signaling the end of the Xbox brand. I mean, shortly after that as well, we also saw further leadership reshuffling with Sarah Bond stepping away and then a new CEO stepping in that's leading the division. Whenever changes like that happen, especially at a leadership level, people naturally do start wondering what direction the company might take next.
It's going to be interesting to see how a change like this would impact the race with Sony. My understanding is that Sony PlayStation is basically clobbering Xbox currently. Is my understanding correct?
To be fair, I can totally understand why some of you were pretty nervous when the news broke. I was a little bit myself. The new CEO, Asher Sharma, came from a background that's heavily focused around AI and technology rather than gaming specifically. Because of that, a lot of people online immediately started speculating that Xbox might shift away from traditional console hardware and cue the drones of Xbox dead. Personally though, I always felt that reaction was a little overblown to say the least. It's very easy online for people to jump straight to the worst possible conclusions before we've even seen what someone is even capable of doing. I mean, if you look at Asher Sharma's portfolio and about the scalability of technology that she's had in the past and how successful she's been, it's looking mighty interesting for the brand. Obviously, as we've seen over the past few weeks, Asher Sharma has actually been pretty clear about the direction Xbox does want to take and what she believes the Xbox brand will be in the near future. You may remember during a conversation with friend of the channel, Jez Corden, over at Windows Central, she emphasized that console hardware remains central to Xbox's plans moving forward. She even then talked about continuing to build great hardware, delivering some strong games, and then expanding the Xbox ecosystem in ways that benefit all of us players. And now with the mention of Project Helix, which she posted yesterday, we're starting to see what that commitment actually looks like. The ecosystem side of things though is really exciting, but I know a lot of you are also wondering about something else. How powerful is this thing actually going to be, and is there any news about it yet? Well, over the past couple of years, we've been hearing several leaks suggesting that Xbox is working on a very serious piece of hardware for the next generation. I mean, there's been mentions of GDDR7 memory, significantly upgraded CPU and GPU performance, and an architecture designed to push console performance closer to the high-end gaming PCs.
DDR7?
The AMD chip believed to power the console has reportedly been referred to under the codename Magnus, so that's the chip, not the console, as we've seen recently, and that name has appeared in multiple leaks over quite a few months, I would even say a couple of years at this point. Some rumors even suggest that this chip could end up being the largest APU ever used in a gaming console, and it is said to be potentially around 46% larger than the chip expected to power the next generation PlayStation. If that ends up being accurate, we could be looking at a massive jump in raw performance. And honestly, when I think about Xbox as a brand, I always go back into that classic identity they loved pushing in the past. That idea of Xbox being the most powerful home console. If this hardware lives up to the leaks though that we've been hearing, Xbox could be in a position to lean heavily back into that identity again. You can imagine games running incredibly smoothly while also pushing visual fidelity close to what we currently see on high-end gaming PCs in that sort of 5080, 5090 realm. If developers are able to take advantage of that hardware properly, the next generation could pretty much be absolutely incredible. But of course, there's always going to be one big question hanging over all of this today, and it's probably the same question that many of you are thinking about right now. How much is this thing actually gonna cost? With GDC coming up next week, where Jason Ronald is expected to talk about the future of Xbox devices, and the annual Xbox Showcase likely going to be happening later on this year in that sort of June period, there's a very good chance we'll start learning a lot more details throughout the coming months. Honestly though,
true,
when
Riggsy.
you combine this next generation hardware news
They're
with
always
the
out
huge
to
lineup
screw
of
you.
games already coming from Fable, Gears of War E-Day, and also Forza Horizon 6 this May, this year is looking absolutely massive for Team Green, and for just Xbox as a whole. We might genuinely be heading into one of the most exciting periods this brand has had in many, many years. For me, I'm gonna say it, we are so back, baby. Now, I genuinely love to hear what you think about this news
Nash, you think so? I don't think PlayStation games have ever been more on rails than the Xbox equivalent, but maybe it's just me. I've always owned PlayStations up through the PS4. Since the PS4 dropped, I have not bought any consoles. But I played a lot of open world games on PlayStation. I played things like GTA and all the Rockstar games. The Cowboy game, Conan Exiles I played on the PS. I don't know. I don't remember playing any like on rails games, but maybe it's just because maybe there are more of them on PlayStation. I don't know. I was never one that owned a ton of console titles. I would usually buy a system for a few titles. I remember playing Elder Scrolls Online on the PlayStation ESO. I also played Skyrim, of course, on PlayStation. Those are all pretty open world games. Yeah. Yeah, I think all the games I played on PlayStation existed on both consoles, so I don't know. Copy that.
News though, what are your thoughts on the reveal of Project Helix so far? Are you excited about the idea of PC games potentially running on Xbox? And where do you think the pricing might land for this next generation console? Let me know in the comments below. And of course, if you did enjoy this video, make sure you subscribe, because I'll be bringing you more Xbox news as it drops,
Give him a thumbs
alongside
up.
all my daily reviews,
Cool
game
beans.
pass updates, and everything else happening in the Xbox world right here
Gotcha,
on the
Nash. I
channel.
don't even know what the
Thanks so
exclusives
much for
are.
watching,
I have
and
no
I'll catch
idea.
you guys in the next video.
I haven't touched the console in so long. What would be the equivalent Xbox exclusive? And why can't I get out of my seat? There we go, finally. Sounds like they're just gambling on AI streaming cloud like every other single corporation. Yeah, right. Lovelinator, you have a good one too. Thank you so much for sticking around till 5 a.m. Appreciate you being here. Hope you had fun. We're about ready to take some of these ichthys out and shoot a worm. Hell yeah, glad to hear it. We getting in position? I'm getting some interaction delay now, all of a sudden. I spoke too soon on the servers running perfectly, but that's that is part of a server meshed environment. We could have just moved on to another server in the mesh that is not as healthy as the others we were on. Well, if the Stream Machine could play all the games in my library, I'll probably pick one up for $1,000 rather than buy a PC for 3 to 4K. Yeah, I can see that. I'm eager to see how the Steam machines do. I'm not really in the market currently because I just got 2 brand new PCs, which had better serve me well for the next several years, but anything's possible once those things retire. you were Xbox because of Halo back a long time ago and just stuck with it. You also like the controller better. I think people tend to like whatever controller they start with better. That's the only reason I stuck with PlayStation all those years, is because I just got used to the controller. I'm like, why move? Like, there was never a title on Xbox that compelled me to move over. All the games I played, you know, to your point, existed on both, so I just stuck with that controller. Unique console is kind of a thing of the past. Hasn't really been anything the last several years I even want it on console. For me, it's just like, if it's cross-platform and I want to play it on the big screen, gosh, yeah. Still feels better on PC, and that's where I'm at, man. PC gaming just is way better than console gaming for me. I like my mouse and keyboard, or my keypad and mouse, and my sticks. You know, I'm never going to be able to hook up Virpils to an Xbox. Well, I can't say never, but I don't think that's an option yet. Xbox hasn't had many great exclusives like PlayStation has, but it's still on rails. Yeah. Even if you could, it'd be lower quality and worse performance, exactly. I sure as hell ain't gonna run this game at the resolution I'm running at 60 FPS. What resolution am I running at? 7680 by 2160. And right now I'm at 85, 90 FPS. Ain't gonna do that on an Xbox. Horizon Zero Dawn, my better half loved that game. I didn't know that was PlayStation exclusive though. But we had a PlayStation when she played it, so that was PS4. Yeah, it was good. I didn't really play it, but I watched her play it and it looked good. Controllers, like whiskey and scotch, the first one you try is the one you drink for life. Exactly. Yeah. I didn't even own the first PlayStation I played on, you know what I mean? It's like your friends infect you. I remember going to a buddy's house and he had a PlayStation, and then I started going over there on a routine basis and we were playing shit together, and so then whenever it came time for me to buy a console, I just bought the one with the controller I was used to. Although, I bought a controller for my PC, and I bought an Xbox controller just because I wasn't sure if the PlayStation controller would work as well on a PC. I figured if Microsoft makes the Xbox controller, it would have to work better, and boy was I wrong. Holy shit. Dude, I have never been able to get that Xbox controller to work correctly on my PC. Now, my wife, she has it working on hers just fine. For some reason, my Xbox controllers hate my PC. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. It's just, you know how you got the two sticks? For some reason, the left stick will not work on my PC. No idea. I have a PS5. I have turned it on about 10 times since I bought it when they first came out. Nice. You have both then, Nash? You were PlayStation and PlayStation 2 originally? I don't remember what got me to swap to Xbox. It was like 15 years ago. Nice. It sucks too. I don't know if it's changed, but like, it used to be that there wasn't really any cross-platform play on the multiplayer games, because I had friends that were on Xbox And I had other friends that were on PlayStation, and I could play with my PlayStation friends because I had a PlayStation, but I couldn't play online with my Xbox friends. That always sucked. See, that's the kind of shit you don't have on PC. Nice, Nash. But I had more friends on PlayStation than Xbox, which is another reason I always went PlayStation. If I had more friends on Xbox, I probably would have gone that way, just so I could play with them at the time. But again, I didn't buy the 5th generation. I have 2 PlayStation 4s, because my wife and I both used to play PlayStations a lot, and a lot of the games that you could play together, you could not play co-op on the same screen, so we had 2 televisions mounted and 2 PlayStation consoles, and we would sit there side by side and play co-op on 2 different screens. So I still have 2 PS4 consoles, and I never upgraded them to the 5th gen. And I have not touched them. It's probably been 3 or 4 years since I even powered them up. Ever since I came back to PC gaming. I think we're having technical difficulties on this server that we're on. That's why we're still here in the bay, not doing much. That's a great relationship. She's a keeper. She is a keeper. We would sit there side by side. We played so many games together that we love. We played Elder Scrolls Online on the PlayStation. We played Conan Exiles on the PlayStation. We used to play a lot of Smite. Anybody play Smite? We both loved MOBAs back then. Paragon, whenever it was still a thing, we played together. That was on PlayStation. I don't know if Paragon was out for Xbox, actually. That might have been another reason. I love Paragon, dude. Paragon was my favorite game. For a long time. And then they had to kill it for frickin' Fortnite, man. Man, actually, I should drink before I get locked in here. Hopefully we're not opening the hatch yet. I gotta take my helmet off and drink. Oh shit, they just did. Helmet on! Helmet on! I'm just gonna go get in the bed. Nice, Adek. Supporting the fam's a good reason. This whole life support thing has been wild, dude. And so if I shut this door... Oh, I don't want that. If I shut this door, I should be able to take my helmet off without suffocating, right? Yep. That was freaking sweet. I just want to top my vitals off here. Just let me know when to deploy. Ooh, Zinli's busy right now. Large trees are spawning. Looks like I'm not gonna make it in tonight, Zin. Here, you guys will handle it just fine. I hear a lot of people talk about Halo. I never played Halo. I feel like the aftermath of AI, or the failure of AI, will be the most significant event in the world by far since WW2, maybe even worse. Yeah. Gonna be, I mean, it already is changing the economy. And whether it succeeds or fails, or something in between, like, no matter what, it's gonna change the world. You're right. But I'll tell you what, as someone who spent his whole life as a software engineer of some form, like, there's no denying that at least some professions are completely uprooted by the tech. Software engineering being one. Now, I'm not saying that the profession's dead or anything like that, or that it's going to be replaced, but my gosh, has it changed. And not everybody's even caught up with it yet. Like, we're going to continue seeing, like, ripple effects of how it impacts productivity and how software's written, how it's tested, and everything. Yeah, she's been out of prison. I would not be surprised if they're 1K. That's disgusting, Zero. Actually, you know what? I take that back. That's not disgusting. That's a hell of a lot better than some of the other flavors you found. I would actually try that. Our entire economy is propped up by IOUs, borrowing, and promises for future deliveries of AI. It's pretty scary, to be honest. Yeah. It's, pretty crazy. Copy that. You ain't right. It doesn't matter if it's 1 to 1.5k. There will be a wait list. Sometimes gamers are a funny bunch. It's crazy. Like when I mention on video that I am pro subscriptions, I get so much pushback. You know what I mean? People were like allergic to a $15 a month subscription, but $1,500 for a console? No problem. They will join a waiting list a mile long for that. What happened to Rosie? Hell, let me sub for the consoles? Yeah, right. I mean, that's really what they want. They want to rent you that shit. Gamers are weird. They want the game of their dreams for free, and it'll last forever without microtransactions or a one-time fee. Yeah. Yep. I'm with you, Nash. Yeah, even when I was buying consoles, I never bought a lot of titles for them. What gamers say they want and what they actually buy, play are often two different things. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? We don't want microtransactions. Ooh. Unless you bring out that freaking new skin, I'll buy that. No more microtransactions. Well, let me buy that last pack of gems before I stop paying for these microtransactions. I will not tolerate a subscription, but I'll spend $100 a month in microtransactions. Copy that. To be fair, if you play 10 games with subs, that's $150 a month, and you only play on weekends. Do you think you're getting your money's worth? Is that reasonable? I'm just saying. No, I don't think every game needs a sub. But I think there are some games that justify a subscription. And, like Star Citizen would be a good one. Most people, like, I think it would be unreasonable for somebody to be subscribed to 10 different MMOs. I'm talking about your largest games that require constant, ongoing, active development. I'm not talking like GTA. I'm not talking about a subscription for a game like that. I'm talking about your Star Citizens, your World of Warcrafts, your Guild Wars 2s, those types of games. If you want to play 10 of those at one time and you can only play on the weekends, I would think that you're making poor decisions. Like you don't have time to play all 10. I hate PvP, but this art game is great. I hate PvE, but we need boss fights. Yeah, right? Exactly. Good point. I'll definitely play the new D4 class when it comes out. Yeah. Wait, D4? Oh yeah, we are on D4. Yeah, I'll check that out. That's gonna be, we're getting the Warlock, right? Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. You know, I'm looking forward to the new season of, the other, top-down, which I think is on the verge of being the best one of the bunch, man. I love it. What the hell is it? Last Epoch. Freaking love Last Epoch. Yeah, I'll definitely check out the Warlock though. Guild Wars 2 did a decent job without a subscription. Well, how'd they fund it, Zero? I never played it, so tell me how they funded it. Ark is a lot of fun, and you can be hardcore PvP or PvE just by your playstyle. But the balance amazing. Well, I didn't play it, but I hear a lot of good things about it. I bought the new WoW and played for like a few hours so far. Haven't even logged back on. Yeah, I'm so done with retail. I will only play classic WoW. I will, I hope that they do Classic Plus in the spirit of old school RuneScape. And they bring a World of Warcraft that is horizontal scaled, or horizontal progressed, with a world that never resets, you know what I mean? I would love to see a World of Warcraft done that way. I don't even care if it's the original classic graphics. They're good enough. Warlock, baby, let's go. We should do some twos in it whenever it comes out, Zenly. I love D4. Although, I like D3 better in some ways, but D4 is good in its own way. And D2 was really good in its own way. I don't know, it's really hard to top such good classic titles. Let's meet halfway. I'll pay a sub if the devs give me some flair to go with it. Okay, Riggsy. That's what I'm arguing for Star Citizen, right? Because Star Citizen at one point promised they weren't going to do subs, and so they kind of backed themselves into a corner. So I hope that they do optional subs, but I hope they are so freaking compelling. Like I want them to do subs and offer things like a penthouse suite on New Babbage, with your own personal hangar and all that stuff if you pay the sub. Or a sub for access to VIP lounges at airports and that kind of shit. That's what I hope Star Citizen does. Awesome, Adek, you should. Guild Wars 2 cash shop? Yeah, I mean, that's... You're either doing a sub or you're doing cash shop or some other bullshit. Like, personally, I would rather pay $50 a month for a game that has no cash shop. I mean it. Like for Star Citizen, I would pay them $100 a month if they would remove all cash purchases. I don't want skins, I don't want freaking armors that you can buy, I don't want nothing. I would pay so much for a game like that. But we're never gonna get it. Let's do it, I'm definitely down. Hell yeah, dude. Checked out the Paladin, it was pretty decent, but never been my vibe. Warlock, I'll be going hard on. Yeah, at least for a little bit. That's how I play D4. I just go hard for a little bit. It's not a, that's not a 6-month game, you know? That's a go hard for a month. Yep. Not even a month. Definitely good for that. They do have a sub, kinda. Yeah, I sub. I put my money where my mouth is, Samar. I'm subbed to Star Citizen already. I don't really get a whole lot for it, but I'm doing it anyway. Not everyone can afford that. If it's a requirement to pay $100 a month to play SC, I don't think most players will pay that. No, I understand that, Zero. I'm not suggesting that they could go that route, and I understand a lot of people could not afford that. I'm just saying that's how much I would value a game without microtransactions. But I don't think we're ever going to get it because of the fact that you have some players subsidizing other players, and that seems to be working. But I hate the way it's done. I hate that it devalues time spent in game, right? In the old days, you could look at somebody in Orgrimmar and you know, oh man, shit, they conquered this and they conquered that, and that's why they look so cool. And now it's just people look cool for swiping credit cards, and I hate it, dude. I hate it. And there's no way anybody could say anything to make me like it. I despise it. That would price me out being on disability and pension, and I think, no, I understand that, Riggsy. I wasn't saying that they should charge $100 a month. I'm just saying, to me, that's what it would be worth. I'm okay if they monetize the shit out of cosmetics and decorations as long as they stop selling ships and equipment. I don't want... yeah, I don't know. I'm okay with certain things. I really don't want them to sell armor. I really want people to work for the way they look. I would be okay if they sell furniture, decorations for your bases and houses, your apartments. If they sell you or rent you really sweet apartments. They sell in-game advertising spaces, all that kind of stuff. I'm fine with all that. Like, there is definitely a way that they could do an in-game cash shop without impacting the value of players' time in the game, and I wish that's what they would do. I could think of 100 different things they could sell for a lot of money on an in-game cash shop without devaluing players' time. That's my only concern with the cosmetics. Yeah, the real-time training progression, that was pretty cool. Gamer groupthink is basically rabid anti-capitalism, and it has always cracked me up, because without capitalism, they wouldn't have games. Yeah. Good point. Space Marine 2 has done a pretty good job with their cosmetics. There's lots of awesome cosmetic stuff that you must play for, but there are some really cool cosmetics for sale. Yeah, I would rather no cosmetics for sale. It's just a hard red line for me. I mean, I gotta put up with it, obviously, because everybody does it, but I wish they would not. I think they should sell VIP housing, VIP access at airports and stuff like that. In-game advertising is a huge one. They could sell billboards, all kinds of billboards and advertisement spaces for player organizations and players to advertise their goods, wares, corporations, all kinds of stuff, right? They could sell furniture, decorations for houses. They could sell decorations for ships. They could sell arcade machines for your ships, you know, stuff like that. Like things to really spice up your spaces. Like all of that would be totally cool. I would be totally cool with all that being in the cash shop. If you would keep the damn armor out of the cash shop. I hate transmogging too. I'd be okay with like painting it and decaling it and that kind of stuff. Yeah, armor and weapons. But I hate flat out transmogging it to make it look like something it's not. And different games do that differently. Like in New World, when they brought transmog into that game, it was terrible, dude. You could be wielding a full tower shield, which had totally different game mechanics, and you could transmog it into a little small round shield. That kind of shit pissed me off. So stupid. Like, I don't want to I want to look at you and know what you're wearing. I hate all this shit. But like coloring it or putting decals on it, that kind of stuff I'd be cool with. As long as you're not changing the shape and structure. Especially if there's game mechanics associated with it. Like in that New World example, you know, somebody with a tower shield could literally block and they would be moved less than if they actually had a round shield. So that was a total surprise when you swung at somebody with looked like that a little round shield and all of a sudden you realize you're fighting somebody with a tower shield. So stupid. I hope they don't monetize blueprints, Bearstein. I want to see all that stuff removed from the monetization system. Ships, armors, weapons, blueprints, no, none of that. I think they would make plenty on selling stuff to allow people to customize their bases, their apartments, their homes, their ships, all that stuff, and make stuff more their own. I think they would make a mint on that. And again, in-game advertising. I think that's something I have never seen a game do, and I think they could make a mint on that. And like all those things, I think would actually increase immersion rather than decrease it. It wouldn't do anything to devalue player time. I don't know. It just seems so obvious to me. But I'm sure there's things I'm missing. I wouldn't mind if you could transmogger within the same item type. Like be able to swap different cosmetics of the same type of armor, change it for another armor type I'm not okay with. Yeah. I mean, it's basically kind of what I'm saying, Project Gnome. Like, swapping colors I'm cool with. Anything beyond that, I don't know. I could see it more in a game that had, like, WoW is a good example, where different items have very different statistics. But in a game like Star Citizen, like I would not expect 2 light helmets to have different statistics at all, really. I guess item quality would make a difference, but again, would you really want, see that? Yeah, I just don't see the benefit. No, I can see the point. I see the perspective. It's just I have a different perspective. Like if you want to wear the higher quality helm with the slightly better stats, like wear the higher quality helm. Let's see what it looks like. And if you want the helmet, if you want a higher quality helm that looks differently, well then that gives you something to work towards, you know what I mean? Go work on crafting the higher quality helm that looks the way you want it to look. In a way, not having transmogging would bring more labor into the economy. Be okay with a tiered subscription system? Yeah, I'll be okay with something like that. How are we looking? Copy. with no transmog, the skin blueprint is definitely the way to go in SC. That way SC can keep item degradation, but still sell cosmetics on the store. Yeah, but you're throwing in the towel on keeping cosmetics off the store, which I understand. There's probably no chance in hell they're going to leave the store, but I would rather not have cosmetics on the store. This is probably an unpopular opinion, but I hope blueprints are difficult to acquire after 1.0. I feel like the rarity would give the game more long-term endurance. I agree, Bearstan. I want them to be hard to come by. I would also like to see limited runs. Yep. All right, I'm in. Nothing yet. I see Star Dude at 10 kilometers. Okay, let's see him.
Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly.
Waffle, I'm totally fine with a $50 couch.
Target friendly.
It's specifically armor and weapons I don't want to be sold. Paintings, couches, arcade cabinets, pinball machines, anything like that, I'm fine with. Apartments, VIP, airport access. Yeah. Dude, charge me a mint. I was shooting that stuff hard. I can't get to it now. Yeah, I'm unloading this thing. It's not blowing. Yeah, I hear you, Waffle.
Caution. Target friendly.
Yeah, I can't hit a mark.
Shield under attack. Shield off. Shield on. Missile lock. Contact received. Missile lock.
Within 6-7, you buy a skinned weapon in the store. You're basically buying the lowest tier item with the blueprint skin. Yeah, I've heard something along those lines. So does it really matter? I can just go loot that same gun for any NPC. Genuine question. It matters from a time valuation perspective to me. That's why I don't want to see it. Because looking cool, players put value in that, right? If you go back to the old MMOs, people spent a lot of time conquering content so that they could look cool. And nowadays, looking cool involves just swiping a credit card. And it completely devalues the process that people would go through to look cool. There's no ability to like look at somebody and appreciate the investment they made in the way their character looks. That's why I don't want to see it. But it's a losing stance. Like, I'm not going to get that. They're going to do skin sales, no matter what I think, so. But, doesn't mean I have to like it. I don't know, Zero. I don't know how insurance on items like armor and weapons is going to work. Probably. All right. Zinli, you there? How'd the large tree go? was asking how the large tree went, Zinley. Oh, you're cutting it down right now? Fought off BK to lane. Nice. How many? Hell yeah, dude. How many did we run into at a lane? 2 parties? Did we obliterate them? Damn, I'm sorry I missed that. Gotcha. Yeah, undefeated, nice. I gotta fix something while I'm thinking about it here. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. I think I must have to do a macro here.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Let's see if that works. I just want a key to quickly release my lock. Hey, Dak, you just fought 4 to 5 people? Nice. Man, I'm missing the PvP. How would you feel if any skin for anything was slightly different than its store counterpart? That way you could tell if the item was bought or got. It doesn't change the problem though, Waffle. You still look badass by swiping a credit card. That's what I'm against. Again, it just devalues the time. Like if I have to work hard to look cool, and then you get a slightly different one just for swiping your card, you still devalue the time. And it's not like I can't afford it, right? But look, I'm just going to do the same thing. I'm just going to swipe. Now, nobody really has the need to play the game to look cool. I don't know. To me, it's just stupid. But I'm obviously in the minority. Seen the new missile launchers? What are you talking about, Nash? Alright, my unlock works now. Very nice. I'll probably reduce the timing on that to make it even faster, but I don't need to. I'm just going to save this. Liquor infused chocolate noir. Huh. Nice. What'd you send me here? I'll see it. That's terrible. That would probably work. Probably work. No, fair enough. I just wanted to see how convenient your take was. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I respect your opinion as well, sir. Too late, Nash. I pulled it up on stream. I think we're still looking for the egg. I heard there was some PvP. Is it just me and you on this ship? Oh. All good. I'm patient. I got nothing but patience. I will camp forever for some PvP. Remember Eve Gate camps? Star Citizen, the average age is 105. It's not that bad. But yeah, the MMO population is definitely aging. I think that Star Citizen stands a good shot at changing that formula, though. I know right now it is an older crowd because I don't think the younger crowd has the patience for the state that Star Citizen is in. But once it's in its final form and you can jump in and get some really good, meaningful first-person shooter-style gameplay and some other loops like that without all the kind of the extra bullshit you got to go through right now, I think it stands a good chance of broadening the potential MMO player base, unlike any other MMORPG has done. But we'll see. Time will tell. It's not there yet, that's for sure. We have secured an egg. Wait, I'm ready. I miss old school gate camps when there was still dual prep nano and stuff. I don't even know what that means, Zinley. You were far more into the metagame than I was.
Landing gear down.
Installing TBC right now. Nice. Passive tank Rattlesnake. Dude, Rattlesnake was a cool ship. I love drone ships. My favorite ship was my Navy Dominix, man.
Shields under attack.
Oh my god, Zen. That sounds,
Landing successful. Launch sequence complete.
Speaking of really like speed tanking like that, I used to fly. What the hell was it? Oh, what were they called? It was a pirate faction. Frigate. It was Dramiel. You ever fly one of them? I would speed tank that shit on that thing, man. That was so much fun. Yeah. I love the Navy Dominix because it was just so versatile. You know what I mean? Like I could be running missions. I could do the really high end missions with the sentry drones. Any damage type I needed, I had. I could be doing the lower end missions with just freaking fleets of the smaller drones. Like I didn't have any issues hitting anything. It didn't matter if I was up against small ships, big ships, whatever. Like I had the tool for the job on the Navy. Dom. And I just never found another ship that was like that. Nano Raven navies? What the hell's that? The Raven was a missile boat, right? No, I never did a Marauder for missions, no. Marauder, was that one of the cannon ships? $300-kilometer cruise missiles? Jeez. Okay. Nah, I never did that. I never did a missile boat. My wife played the missile boats. She flew a Navy Raven. She also did a, the hell was it? A Drake? I think it was called. For like the cheaper shit, when she just wanted to take out a beater. Yeah, the Navy Dummy was my primary thing. I mean, I could do anything in that thing. I could shoot it 100 kilometers out, or I could engage at close range. Dude, I loved it. Yeah, no, I didn't play the Drake. She did. She played nothing but missile boats. She did the Navy Raven and the Drake. The Drake was much cheaper, right? She took that out on the higher, on the mission, just like mission ratting and stuff. Used to love flying the Thunderchild. I don't even know what those are. Yeah, the Eve ship customization was cool. They keep going this way in Star Citizen. It sounds like we're going to be getting a lot of customization in this too, man. Like that radar shit was a total surprise. And like I was looking at that slot on not this boat, but the other boat earlier, where they have like that computer slot. Interesting to see. There's so many loops, like hacking and storage, and there's so much stuff that we have yet to get and bring in the game. And there's so many things that they could, you know, like you mentioned, somebody in the chat was mentioning cooling earlier. You know, that's eventually gonna matter a lot more. And remember in EVE Online, like the ability to overheat your stuff? Like imagine doing that in Star Citizen with the higher fidelity and having to like put more power into cooling or possibly start fires. Like, dude. Gonna be crazy. A lightning battleship. I don't even know what that means, Seymour. You must have been playing it far after me. Like, I quit EVE in like... It would have been... 2014-ish? 2013-ish is when I quit playing EVE. Yeah. Yeah, I know fits were big. I fired it up a few times since 2014, but I never did much of anything. And then I actually went through a phase where I was playing the mobile version. EVE Echoes. I played that for a couple months. But when I fired the desktop back up, I never really did much. I just kind of went in and tinkered around a few different times. Never got into any of the newer stuff. Passive tanked bricks. I played Age of Echoes on an actual iPad. Heck. We dropping. Nice. Yep. All right. See you, Bearstein. Everything's black. I'm getting really good FPS though. 111 FPS on this black screen, guys. I hear a storm. Can't see one, but I can hear it. I'm more than that, Edic. I'm like 7680 by 2160 or something. The size of this monitor is two 4K panels side by side. Yeah, I'm running all max Chrome. Yeah, this is the 57-inch G9. Yeah, I don't have photo clouds on. I'm running a 5090 with the 9800 X3D. And we finally down. What the hell just hit me? Something just hit me and broke me. My XP just got broken. What the hell? Is our HUD supposed to be like scrambling? Got an effect. Nice. Yeah, I'm set. Just put it in my backpack.
Yep, just put it in your backpack.
Alright.
Grab one of these Zickies over here.
Alright.
me to where we're going. Are you able to stick with me, or are you having trouble getting up?
Having a little technical difficulty here. Hold on. Alright, I'm up here now.
Alright, we're gonna go inside the building here. This is the inside medical center. You can't set spawn here, but you can heal here. And once you're ready, we're gonna move downstairs and initiate the aid.
Hold still! Where did that bastard sneak off to? Displacing! Attempt to locate source. You slippery bastard! I think we got company. Find them. Displacing! Where do they go?
This facility is not currently in operation. Unauthorized access is strictly forbidden.
Laying down cover! Here, cover! Suppressive fire! Contact! Suppressive fire! Suppressive fire! Friendly down! Friendly down! Anybody got eyes? Damn it! Enemy threatening one! Ambush! Laying down cover! We're compromised. Need to move. Where did that bastard sneak off to?
Alright, Gorilla, what you're gonna do is you're gonna come over to this container. You're gonna hit open container. It'll ask
Find
if you'd like to proceed. You say yes, and then you insert the card into that little slot to the left.
Damn it, one of ours.
Then you're gonna hold it tight next to that. There's
Unauthorized access.
What's the trick for inserting it?
coming in to attack us.
I gotta put it in my hand or something?
Yeah, you gotta right click it, carry. Right click it and carry.
Ambush! We're compromised. Need to move.
Now just chill by that container. There's the NPCs coming at us, and at 30%, it'll ask you to continue. You hit continue, and at 60%, it'll ask you to continue again.
Alright. So it's just like, Ghost Hollow or something.
Yeah.
Friendly down. Where did that bastard sneak off to? Suppressing fire! Here comes trouble. Damn it! We lost one! Friendly down! Friendly down!
Once it's open, Grollo, you're gonna run the egg, so you'll grab it. You'll all go out to the call tower. You're gonna go back up out through the medical room. ADEC is gonna bring your IGD out to you, so that when you place the egg, you can just get right back into your IGD.
Venting radiation.
Okay.
And once you're in the ICD, make sure you're just strafe jumping around that worm, so you won't get hit by, and just focus on shooting the green spots on the worm. Or
Copy
it's
that.
not.
to continue.
I did the second continue. We're at 65%.
Yeah, it just you,
Whoops.
Venting complete. Retrieve specimen.
Flaying cover!
you should be able to pick up the egg with F.
Yep, got it.
We'll clear the way ahead for you. You just run straight out to this tower right behind you. Yellow.
I'm pinned down! Suppressing fire!
I read that too, Waffle. That also excited me. I'm looking forward to a future where we don't come to a boss encounter to fight worms. That just happen naturally in the environment. That would be sick.
Specimen accepted. Stand by for procedure. Activated compression.
I want to be out on a mining mission and just mine a little too deep and piss one off. Now what do I do? Now what do I do? Getting this one?
Side strafing, jump strafing.
Alright.
Do not stay mistaken.
We're killing a worm now. little more high fidelity than the Worms and Dune. The audio is so good on this encounter. They did a good job making this thing sound alien. Hey, Bob. It's hurting.
Grillo, head to a safe shelter. You're going to want to Alt F4 and then come back into the game. It repositions you correctly to see the worm when you're mining it.
All right.
Do that in a building, not outside.
Alright, so I'm all F4. Right here.
And just as long as you're inside a building, Grollo, Alt F4 and come back. Get ready to do some hand mining.
How you doing this evening, Bob? For sure. Alright, I'm back in. I'm back from my old F4ing.
So you're gonna go to the worm carcass, and there's these nodules along the side and inside and on top that need to be hand mined.
Okay. Should I take a Nicky over or just run over?
Take an exit. Just avoid landing in the big mounds.
On the worm, Bob. My radiation's high, is that alright?
When your suit gets down to 30%, think about heading back indoors.
Never mind, I see it.
You're looking for barnacles.
I think I'm bugged out on this one. Oh, there we go again. I'm mining, Zinley. You should know something about that. I mean, you can, but not this thing. I'm extracting valuable organic material from a space worm. It's kind of like the dune worm.
There's more on the worm itself, on the top, but it's better to get to it with your Ichty. Yeah, it's generally not good to be on the mounds like that. If you want to pull back and cool off, get in the Ichty, bring it back here, cool off, and then go back and jump on top of the worm.
Easier to jump on top of it from the mouth anyways, Gorilla, when you come back after cooling off.
Copy that. I'm kind of melting. There's a lot of radiation around where I'm at. If I don't vacate, I'm gonna die. So I gotta go cool off. And then I'll be back to extract more organic material for you, Zinley. I knew that about you. See if I can get organic material here.
Kill him with that.
Really? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to kill you. Is that a friend or foe? I don't see nameplates.
That's a friend.
Sorry, Somber. Oh, you want me to shoot the Somber? There we go.
Yeah, once your suit's back at 100, Gorlo, if you get back in the Icti, go over to the mouth of the worm and then jump on top of it.
Yeah.
You'll have a whole row of those things.
Copy. Alright, going back out. I had the same question earlier, Zenly. They made me wear this big gaudy radiation suit, and they look like Snake Eyes from G.I. Joe, you know what I mean? Oh, missed. Oh, this mouth is disgusting.
Might have to come from an angle.
I got it this time. Nope.
You gotta kind of feather it once you're next.
Look, it's you in here making this jump, Zinley. Oh. I'm gonna have to go cool off again before I make this thing. Guys, I suck. By the time I'm at my apex, I'm out of steam. Right, Zen? That's what I'm wondering. Go up the tail versus the mouth. They specifically told me to come through the mouth.
So once you're at the apex of the jet, you let go of the throttle and kind of
I think I got it.
feather a little bit.
I think I got it.
Leave a little gas in the tank so you can feather it. Maybe you'll just tap the bust.
Now that I have half my radiation left, I'm up here. About ready to go back and cool off again. This one looks like it was already mined. Oh yeah, somebody else is up here. They mined that one already. Alright, well, there's 2 people working, Zinley. Everybody else is at the bar. How the hell am I gonna get back to my Ecti? I probably shouldn't leave it behind. Oh no, I made a mistake. Shoo! Made it. I gotta go cool off again. What's War Machine, a movie? I'll have to check it out. Did you get into the playtest for Anvil Empire yet, Zinley? While I'm cooling down here, I'm gonna AFK quick for a bio. I'll be right back.
How many pearls have you collected, Gorilla?
Back. That worm all mined up.
We're just wrapping it up. Ark is gonna come with a ship to extract us.
Okay.
There may be a note or two left on the top of the worm, but we're gonna extract soon. I think Stardude's working on it. Grillo, check pearls. Do you have just one stack of pearl? Or how many pearls did you get?
I have... I got 4.
Okay, and is it just one stack of 4, or is it like 1 or something?
I have 4 pearls in my bag. They each say times 1.
Oh, okay. We're just trying to determine if they're AAA, or one is a AAA or not. If you right-click 2 times on each one of them, it'll show you what it is.
They all say AA.
Alright.
You want me to go back?
Yeah, we're gonna extract is the word sign. We've got everything secured the pearls. We're on our way out. Mark is gonna give us
You don't want me to go back to the worm then?
No, you don't need to come up to the facility. We're gonna jump on a shuttle.
Okay. The guest was my daughter. She was playing earlier, but she retired for the evening. So if you buy the ships, what is the point of big ops like this for rare materials? Upgrades or something? Ah.
Just jump up towards the left-hand side here. You can go up the steps and stuff.
Are we leaving the Ickies here? We leaving the Ickies here?
I mean, if you want, you can bring yours, but you just got to be the last one to board the tram, because we can only take one back.
Don't mind me.
You can just leave it here. Here, incoming tram, so get ready to load up.
As you may, yeah, my daughter's been a citizen for many years now. Yeah, dude, she's better at first person stuff than I am. This game is incredible. Anybody who looks at this and doesn't see the future, I don't know what you're looking at. Oh shit.
Arc's 25 clicks down. So we gotta hold for just a minute.
Suppressing fire! Pushing! Suppressing fire! Cover! Suppressive fire! Target's gone. Start searching. Suppressing fire!
Damn straight, as you man.
Here comes trouble. Get up fucking straight. Got you covered!
Oh shit.
See what's going on. Moving up. Hostile.
Oh damn. Ah.
Hostile eliminate.
I'm down.
Don't think you stand a chance.
See what I mean, as you may?
Next one's your name on it. We need to mount on you. Dispatch, we might have company. Gonna search the area. We've got contact. Hostiles. Friendly down. Suppressive fire. Here. Cover.
I don't know where they were shooting me from.
I'm gonna put a bullet right between your eyes. Dispatch, got suspicious activity. Tended to locate source. One of them got away. Anybody got eyes? Searching.
Doesn't help that I'm in this big carpet suit, Zinley. I gotta be an easy target.
Covering. Pushing. Target's gone. Here, take cover. Got you covered. Ah.
Alright, Grello, Arc's here. Let's exfil the landing pad.
On the move.
Huh?
You're not good to anyone if you're dead. Give it up. We need to move. Move it. No. I got hit. I'm pinned down.
That's a lot of bullets.
Shit, look out. Stepping out. Hostile eliminated. Target down. Oh!
Here where we have some atmosphere. I need a drink. Feel like I just came out of the mines. All in a day's work. Tell you what, man, I am pumped for 4-7. I'm excited to do some mining. Crafting. I'll be doing some freaking marathon gaming whenever that patch launches. Yeah, I'm sure. I expect it to be, like, we got really used to their push for stability in 2025. I expect us to be experiencing a little bit more pain than we're used to this year as they roll out features with an increased cadence. Everything's a trade-off, right? Can't have it all. best invention right here, the back scratcher. Low tech. Low effort, high reward. Look at that dude's guns. So where are we taking these pearls?
We're heading to Obituary.
Okay. Jealous, Zinley. I don't have an old wood one. Those things were the best.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Shields are on. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
Look at a dude just sliding across the floor here.
Just dump the pearls in the elevator over here, Gorilla. We'll get it to the bank.
Alrighty.
Or I'll make sure it gets to the bank.
I just put them like... So I just like throw them on the floor?
Yeah, you can just drop them on the floor. That'll work.
Sweet.
Good work, sir.
I learned a lot.
Heck yeah, man. We'll have to take you through the whole process, like getting the card and everything. So you know the whole thing, step by step.
I've done the worm fight before, but I never really...
Yeah, that's why I wanted to... Yeah, that's why I wanted to get you in there, actually doing it. Killed it, and then not really much else.
I feel like nameplates are intermittent again. Anyway. Fun stream tonight. Appreciate everybody who came out. I'm going to be wrapping it up here. One last time, I'm going to put a link in chat. If you're looking for a great place to game, not just Star Citizen, we play a lot of stuff, but a lot of Star Citizen. PAX Day, Dune Awakening, WoW Classic. What am I missing? Got people playing Foxhole, eager for Anvil Empires. We got all kinds of stuff going on. GTA 6. We're doing private servers for that. A lot of people you heard tonight are people that are active in our orgs. Cool people, man. People like Ark and Dibs and all these guys. They do incredible work. As you can see, they're great teachers. You're looking for a place to play, man. This is it. As always, appreciate you all coming out. We will do it. We do this every Saturday, so I'll be back at it next Saturday, roughly the same time. Who knows what we'll get into? Yes, private GTA 6 server. Those show. Gonna be a lot of fun. Maybe multiple, depending on how many players they support. I've already got people volunteering to run them, like with actual rules of engagement and all that stuff. It's gonna be really interesting. We're gonna be playing like factions and stuff on them, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, we'll be back here next Saturday, same time, same place.
They're gearing up to do a little PvP in the contested zones.
We'll see what we get into. And I'll see you for Star Citizen Live this Thursday if they do that again. And I'm working on another video that should be out soon, so.
Girl, I gotta take off for a bit to hang out with the wife. I'll be back. Contested zone, and then afterwards they're gonna do some team PvP at Ruin.
Sounds
They
good.
might- Girth, our FPS champion, will take over.
I didn't hear what you said, Dibs. What?
I said Girth, our FPS champion, will take over.
Yes, we're heading to Ruin to practice FPS.
Oh, weren't you gonna grab a set from Obit?
We don't have red cards. I don't want to spend the time to do that. Unless somebody has them.
I was purposely talking in TeamSpeak. But,
So I was purposely talking in TeamSpeak too.
Gotcha.
They'll be streaming the PvP in Discord, Zinley. I don't know if anybody's going to be streaming it on Twitch.
That's up to you guys. I'll catch you in a bit.
Later, Dib.
But I gotta cut this stream short. I gotta go spend some time with the missus. Well, not short. 1:30 a.m. my time. Yeah. If anybody wants to catch it in Discord, you got the link. If you go to unhinged.gg, there's a link to Discord there. Come watch them. Yep. Have a good night, all. Thanks again. We'll see you in a couple days for the video I'm working on and next week's stream. Until then, take care. Rollo out.
Girl, you're invited if you'd like to come. We're heading to Ruin to go see what's going on, and if it's relatively easy, we're just going to do some FPS practice.